Hello there. How is everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing super good. So we're just getting some stuff sorted out on our end to make sure everything's just running smoothly in the background. Let me make sure that goes out to everyone. There we go. Alright, lovely. That's one bit sorted out. Hello there, Drip King. Hope you're doing good. Hope life's treating you well. Hello there, Mr. Echo. Early, yay. Hope we get good news. Me too, man. Me too. Alright, let's do a switch. One. Hello. There we go. Let me try something else as well. Let's get that over. Let's put that over here. Land that up here. Does this get in the way? No, it doesn't. It's quite good for me to have this here so I have something to read. Hello everyone. Hope everyone is doing super good. Just getting some bits and pieces sorted out here, but I think we should all be good now. Alright, let me go over a quick hello check to everyone. Hello there, Mr. Drip King. Hello there, Mr. Echo. Hope we get good news today. Ditto. Hello there, Trix. How you doing, buddy? Hope life's treating you good. Hello there, Trevenous Glock? Trevenous Lock? Sorry, this is the best part about streaming, is that if I'm not familiar with your name, I'm gonna butcher it. But pleasure to meet you, man. Hope you're doing good. Hope we get a new NetherRealm game for Summer Games Fest, and Xenoverse 2 and Xenoverse 3 new. Oh, is Xenoverse 2 still getting DLC? I know that game's been out for like ages, and it's quite foolish for me to probably say, is that game still getting support? But I do know that like Xenoverse 3 is on the horizon. It feels like the game that everyone's been kind of asking for a super long time. But we haven't really got actual word about it till recently. So hello there, Valerie. Hello there, Society Wizard, Mountain. Hi, what's up? I'm doing good, man. Hope you're doing well. Nice to hear from you again since your MK2 live stream. Thank you for the kind words, man. I hope life is treating you well on your end as well, Mr. Unknown. Literally, Mr. Unknown. It's finally found DLC confirmed it's on the way. Hopefully it's a good finale. I hear that the DLC for Xenoverse 2, like, really fluctuates in quality. So I'm hoping it goes out on a high note, because that game has been out for a while. And mind you, whilst I'm not a big Xenoverse guy, the amount of content that game has is actually insane. It's actually insane. It's funny also. I don't think we'll have any NRS news today. Well, it's funny you say it, Wyatt Gaming, because about 2 hours ago, Paramount just announced their gaming division, which is the first time it's ever existed, and they're going to be unveiling their first game here today. So don't lose hope, there's absolutely a possibility. Also, thank you very much for the $4.99, Mr. Tyler. Thank you for the kind words. Do you think God of War Laufey is going to have more boss fights in Ragnarok? I would think so, considering it's like a big full-on installment. And considering the premise, I would be incredibly disappointed if it didn't have really as many bosses as possible. Considering, like, again, like, just how many characters we now have to work with. So, hello there, Logan. Hoping for Hogwarts Legacy 2. Is that in development? So, I know that was one of their main focus and pillars. Also, hello, Woodland, yo. It's dipped and blasted back up through a mountain, so who knows? Fair enough. Fair enough. Hello again there, Mr. Society. Hello there, Zero. Holy shit, forgot about Paramount merger. Yeah, that's been kind of in the works for a while. And for them to suddenly reveal it literally today, 1 hour or so before I started this live stream, saying that they're going to reveal something, and we know that NetherRealm is working on something and scheduled to either come out next year, 27, or the year after. I think, you know, it raises a lot of questions, a lot of really interesting things of, one, what we could see today, and two, what it could be. So, don't lose hope. There's definitely something here today. It's just whether or not it's what we're looking for, which is a question in itself. Yeah, that was basically confirmed a couple of months ago. All right, nice. I'm not surprised considering how well it sold. But yeah, that's crazy. Getting set for Eddie Munson cosplay right now. Trying to get the fake tattoos and rings and stuff. I have this jacket I'm laying out My band patches, looking for the one. That's a really sick cosplay, dude. I hope that goes well. That's really, really cool. Excellent stuff. What you could try to do, I was considering it for a while because your boy was looking into getting tattoos and was like, how could I look with them? You can buy like, what was it? They're like tights, like sleeves you could put on your arms. Significantly cheaper than actually committing to a tattoo by a long margin. But I would recommend maybe looking into those. And depending on how frequently you're going to be using them, I think will depend on the price and the quality. But a big recommend you take a look for that. Well, if it's just kill... God, if it's another Justice League Suicide Squad game, they can fucking keep it, bro. They can fucking keep it. I don't need that in my life. No one needed that in their life. On paper, it sounded really cool, and they'd been building up to it for ages. But what a waste. Tried writing a Mortal Kombat... I tried writing a Mortal Kombat fight, almost puked when I wrote it more comedically and didn't get sick, so yeah. Well, for one, I'm glad you didn't throw up. That's not great. And, two, goddamn, like, what did you write to get... To provoke yourself, the writer, to nearly throw up? That's a rhetorical question, mind you. I don't need to know the details if it nearly made you throw up. Injustice 3, that's the thing. I don't know if they're going to fully commit to the Injustice 3 button, or if they're just going to like, oh, well, we're kind of done with Injustice now, so we have this other DC stuff we're trying. But we'll see. We'll see. There's only one way to find out today, if I'm honest. Hello there, Joshua. How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. What is your favorite Mortal Kombat game? That's a good question. My personal... Depends. I would say, as a whole, probably Mortal Kombat X. Because if there was no Mortal Kombat X, I would not be here 11 years later talking to you or doing any of this. Mortal Kombat 11... What's that, Mortal Kombat 11? Mortal Kombat X to me means so much more than it just being a game. Because it's given me a career in gaming, which is something I always wanted. It's given me, like, the chance and opportunity to do this as a living, which is a fucking privilege in its own right. And it's been lovely to be able to just kind of, like, tell stories for the last 10 years. Meet a lot of you people and kind of, like, spread that love, I suppose, you know? Like, one thing I always wanted to do in my life was just kind of, like, be able to spread what I love and I enjoy. And, Mortal Kombat, scratch that itch really well. Scratch that itch really, really well. So I'm a bit behind on chat now. I went on a little soppy tangent. This is literally long and I have Levi's jacket by it. Oh, that's cool. Right, Havoc vs. Sindel is a bad... That's a choice. That's a choice. Most likely DC Fighter. That's what we're saying, Echo. I think that's the strongest contender. There's an announcement MK and all that happened. MK was a separate timeline. Honestly, I'm of the opinion that they should have just broke off the tangent of X. Like, everything was fine up until X. Like, at the end of X, that was the perfect jumping off point. But, yeah, I don't know if they'll ever do that. I really hope it's just a brand new DC fighter rather than Justice 3. A lot of people are in the same camp. I'm actually fine with them keeping the gameplay system the same for the most part. Smaller stages and significantly less projectiles if possible. But yeah, I would be fine with that. X9 Fighters are my top 3 fighting games of all time. That's a choice. That's a choice. 9 and Fighters are definitely... Those are games I need to be in the mood to play. What do you think about 11? Did it have the potential to be a better game? I think in terms of gameplay and narrative, for sure. The thing is, like... Oh, hi, Cat. 11 has, like, a lot of good content. Say what you will about the gameplay, but the content is, like, top tier. It's just the fact that the gameplay loop to it is not fantastic. Oh, hello, Cat. Okay, alright, I think it's just... You're here to interfere in the stream? You're here to annoy chat? Go on. No? He's camera shy. Hello. Please take your claws out my leg, please. You are very cute. Ow. Okay, he's gone now. Sorry, he's just gonna float around. He's curious as to why I'm talking. I love MK. I think I'm okay with taking a break from the series. I agree with you, Nenra. Also, thank you for your engagement in the comments section and stuff. I see you around all the time, and I super appreciate it. Do you want me to call him? Well, he's sat down under my chair at the moment, my love. So, I think he's made his place for the time being. We've got a bit of time before the stream starts up. Also, hello there, Eddie. How are you doing? I hope Injustice 3 Marvel Fighter. I think a DC fighter is your best guest. Also, hello, King. How you doing, brother? I'm in time. So I'm in time live stream. Yeah, we've got plenty of time. I started up the stream about 2 hours earlier before it was gonna begin, so that way I could have like, puts claws in my side. What are you doing? Okay, I think I need to get the cat out of here before he sinks his claws into me. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. Just okay. You're cute, I know, but I can't have you be putting your claws into me in front of like 50 people. Okay, go on. Yep, go follow your mother. Go on. There you go. Okay, I'm now safe from the cat. Alright. Luckily, this gives me enough time to come back to the chat and actually talk to you all. Okay. Loki, I wish made the MK1 the Shang Tsung ending, new character with ancestors. It would have been really interesting, but I don't think that Ed has much faith in wanting to do something that outlandish. Also, hello there, Capo. Hello, Power Shape. So I'm going to try and get to everyone, but we're still like super early on in the stream. John Constantine in Hogwarts with the... That sounds like a sitcom, I can't lie. Side note, since Faye's game was released next year, my risk project for the trilogy. I suspect so. I think we're a bit away from the trilogy, but it depends on how they're releasing it. Because if they're going to release it as like one big free game, it could take a while. But I think they might just spread the installments. MK fix right now, but I kind of hope it's a new MK game. I would only want it to be an MK game if it was of good quality. Like DCKO, I would like DCKO. My counter MK fatigue argument is that if we wouldn't be fatigued, we didn't get knocked out of the park for the next MK game. That's the problem. It's why I'm like, I like MK. I really enjoy MK, but I like MK of a good quality and standard. I think we have not had very much of that over the last few years. And the quantity over quality of products has been very difficult for us as fans to really enjoy, because we all love the series. It's just, you know, when it's not digestible and there's too much of it and it isn't meeting our expectations, it's hard not to feel a little disappointed. Summer Game Fest starts in, about 2 hours. Dark Raiden haunts me. It could have been so good. I didn't see a video on him, but in summary, what happened to Fujin? I would generally recommend checking that video out, because I put a lot of time into it. It's only like 15 or 16 minutes long, but it does help support the channel too. I can't summarize it all in one video, there's so much to say. What do you think about Liu Kang said in MK2 so it was lost on the dragon? I think they're probably playing with the Onaga idea. I would like to see them fire like the trigger on that. I've pretty everything do for a long time now. I appreciate you in the comments, man. Like, I really does mean a lot. I can't believe Bruce said goodbye to Mortal Kombat. Unfortunately, he loved Mortal Kombat 2. And he said it exceeded his expectations. Good for him. Like, I know Brusque outside of YouTube and stuff. Like, not very, very well. But he seems to be quite happy with where he is in his life now. And I know he wanted to move away from that sort of content creation to kind of like talking about things he's more expressive about, which is fair. You know, I wish him well. I've run into him a few times. Lovely chap. I hope I get to see him again. I hope I don't miss the opportunity. I know he lives in the Vegas area, so if I ever do an Evo again, I'll make sure to bump into him. Are you a Scorpion or Sub-Zero guy? Ooh, maybe Scorpion. It makes me very vanilla. But I think either option of vanilla, you can't really go wrong. But I like that. You think they could show anything GTA related? I suspect probably a tease. Like one more tease, I think. If Injustice 3 gets announced today, do you think they'll go with the anti-monitor reboot route? Either that or Darkseid. Or maybe even both, because they did have Dark Side War. I think it was at the end of the New 52 going into Rebirth. So they could just do both. Also, hello Brad, how you doing, buddy? Hope life's treating you well. I think it's going to be one big package bundle because it's called God of War Trilogy Remake, not remakes. Yeah, it's hard to say, honestly, because we got the one reveal of TG Carson, and then they've kind of stayed radio silent on it. So we'll have to wait and see. But honestly, if I could get it in one complete package, I would be super happy. Because I really don't want it all spread out. I'm getting old, man. I'm doing this like as a full-time job, treating it as a job now. I do not have much time to be playing games. I recently started playing The Witcher 3 again. And then last night I was like, oh, I'm going to play some Witcher 3. I played one game of Gwent and I was fucking tired because I just don't have a lot of time. Here's the funny thing, if I'm not live streaming or uploading a video, it means I'm always working on a video. Either that or I'm wrestling. It's one of the two options. Now go a few spin-off series. That'd be nice. John Constantine could be pro-tag of his own horror games, you ask me. Yeah, I would... didn't Keanu Reeves say that they were making a John Constantine 2 movie? Because I would kill for that. Kind of my favorite MK YouTubers die by cat scratches. He's cute. He's very cute. Been loving What Happened videos. I'm glad you enjoyed them, man. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I feel like they were naturally in kind of pseudo-evolution of the history of series for Mortal Kombat. Because I loved making them, but I've kind of run that wheel like 3 times now. I've done the race multiple times, and that's great. But I can only repeat myself so many times before I'm, like, running in circles, you know? So we're really expecting NRS in an announcement. I love MK, but I love MK, but I'd be okay with Injustice. I think so. I'm not sure if you saw Nenra. I said it at, like, the start of the stream. Paramount just announced their gaming division about an hour or so ago, and they said they were going to unveil their first game today. And considering we know that the merger between WB and Warner is like super hot right now, I think whatever project that NetherRealm has been cooking up is going to be shown off here to kind of establish the rest of the gaming division. It's a pretty big thing, in my opinion. MK1 cutscene choreograph, MK11 graphic market. Yikes. Yeah, I would say, don't sleep on 11's choreography. I forgot how good Aftermath's choreography was. The fight with Shang Tsung against, like, a bunch of, like, robots. And then, what was it? Fujin working with Nightwolf to turn him into, like, a blender was great. But I got to watch that recently for the Fujin video, and I was like, I forgot that this was really cool. Will you ever make a video where you're talking about how you would make Mortal Kombat story? I mean, reboot. Kind of. I've always, like, briefly touched on the topic, but I've never had, like, I've never gone into detail. Mostly because I don't think it's realistic with how much knowledge of how I know the studio works and functions. Like, simply the game I would want to make isn't the one that the studio would have the interest in creating. Also, hello SG. Well, not so much creating, have the resources to apply and put in certain areas. If it was up to me, like, it would be so rich in content. But they just don't have the time. He's like, my opinion's take, but if Injustice 3 gets announced today, I would tune out for 6 months. I've never been interested. I'm not going to start. I mean, that's fair, man. It's not everyone's cup of tea. And in terms of genre, let's say genre, and taste, it's very different. Like I said, I love my comic book stuff. I like the Injustice stuff. But my biggest thing with NetherRealm right now isn't that if it's Mortal Kombat or Injustice. For me, right now, it's far more important for that product to be good. Because Mortal Kombat 1, in my eyes, is what happens when you burn both candles. Both ends of the candle at the same time, and they meet in the middle. And I think MK11 showed the amount of wax they had in the candle. MK1 showed the string that burned out on both ends. So, you know, that's my general thoughts on it. Also, hello SG. I don't know if I had a chance to say that already. Yeah, Keanu's not actually getting any younger, reaching 60. To be fair, he's aging gracefully for 60. What are some of your dream matches in MK Media? I don't know if I'd say I have any dream matches. I feel like they've all been put on, like, in either game or camera at this point. You think they could pull off a MK vs. DC universe? Maybe. I feel like the longer we kind of toy around with that idea, the more people are kind of warming up to it. And we did get a little bit of a crossover this year with DCKO. But the thing is, when it comes to that, they need to, like, fully commit to meeting the Mortal Kombat brand on its end. There is no, like, half measure for it. You gotta commit. Speaking of Keanu, Cal, did you hear the news surrounding John Wick 5? I have not, no. Please shoot it my way. I'd love to hear what it is. I love the John Wick movies. John Wick 4 is, like, so good. So good. I love that movie. Especially Donnie Yen in it. Donnie Yen's so fucking good in it. If we get more MK movies, you think we could see Havoc eventually? I don't think so. I think Havoc's one of those weird characters that might be a bit too much for audiences to kind of digest. Because he's really out there. He's really out there. What's your favorite MK villain? Of all time, it's always going to be Shao. Shao is kind of, in my opinion, like, the blueprint of which I measure, like, fighting game bad guys, like, bosses. So he is the tier list. He's the bar to reach. Kind of glad Netflix didn't buy WB. They released only one episode of Steel Ball, and then 2 or 3 months, then 2, and then shut down the line for Reverse Flash Pain. Dude, it is insane to me that they do that. Here's the thing. I've kind of dropped off JoJo. Like, I got up to, like, part 5, and then I kind of bounced between the releases of that, and I haven't come back since 6 onwards. But I have heard and seen, like, the release schedule for Steel Ball Run, and it sounds outrageous. I have no idea what they're doing. It's kind of crazy. I agree, SG. I hope we get to have, like, Fujin part of, like... Honestly, I'd kill for Fujin to be part of, like, a mainline roster. I don't want that boy being, like, shoveled off to being DLC again. He's deserving of that. Shao or Bison? Shao for sure. Bison's really cool, but Shao just hits different. Oh, hello, Nigel. How you doing? I'm doing good. We had my cat join me on my stream earlier. He clawed me twice. He was clearly hungry for food. But, yeah, I'm doing good, man. How you been? Life treating you well? Shaolin Monks remake. That would be cool. I don't think we'll get it. And I don't think if we do get it, it won't be made in-house in the studio, but I would really like it. Make Shinnok a better villain. As do I. I think Shinnok in general, even during Midway, is just... He's really underdeveloped as a villainous antagonist is. Marketing. Ah, yeah. Wonder why it's so different than the actual game. Well, this is a theatrical trailer, and mind you, it's kind of like to set the tone and the hype. Considering this was a reboot, they were like, so this is how we're kind of establishing things. And I'm like, yeah, it does it. Mind you, I wouldn't want MK9's gameplay to look like this, because I don't want crushing blows. I don't want crushing blows back in any capacity. If you ever did a history of the warrior on Hoyoverse, I'd laugh entirely on how that... I have no idea what that is. He kind of sucked in MKX's story. I didn't even hate him in MKX's story. My problem was that he's so out of it for so long that by the time he enters it, I'm in a position of, like, should I still care about this villain? Because I was really invested in the Outworld stuff. That stuff's pretty cool. Who do you want to see playing Kuai Liang in MK3? I can't remember the name of Ryu's actor from Street Fighter, the current one, but I hear he's actually they're eyeing him up for the role. The soundtrack to John Wick is so good, so good. Off topic, but are you excited for Avengers Doomsday? I am. I'm a big if you couldn't quite tell, I'm kind of a big comic book guy. I've always been a pretty big comic book guy. So naturally, I've been like super invested in it. But we will see. I've been kind of touch and go with Marvel stuff recently. Like this phase, whilst it has been significantly better than 4, like I feel like I was super fatigued because when the Disney Plus stuff dropped, they were like new Marvel thing every 6 weeks in here, and I was like, I can't juggle this much stuff, man. Can't juggle this much stuff. Sorry, hello there, Mr. What, Jiwaka / comics? What a name. How you been? Thank you for coming by. How's the stream life grind going? Pretty good, Brad. Pretty good. Like, this is my second stream this week because of the Summer Games Fest, and then we have another one on Sunday for Xbox, which could be good. There better be a new Virtual Fighter project. Apparently, there was a leak, so you might get that today. Like an MK anime set after MKX main character, like Samurai Jack mixed with that. Well, you kind of got that for Scorpion's Revenge. That's pretty close to that. Since Amulet didn't exist, does that mean that Shinnok never rebelled? Yeah, either that or he never existed. It's one of the two, because Chronicle was his mother, but Chronicle also doesn't exist anymore. And we don't really know what's going on with the Elder Gods currently. Like, nothing's been established with them. Reptile Quan Chi. Do you think maybe. It won't be an MK11. Because, well, we're well ahead of MK11. Full fight, chapter 7, fit story. I would, if they ever do, like, the DCKO Battle Royale route, I'd be super down to have it so you choose your character and follow the route of that character to its end. And then as, like, that character's story ends, you then branch off into another character's one, and it starts to tell out, like, the full story. That would be super cool. True comic professional. Not quite. I'm a casual comic book enjoyer. But, like, those comics there are all stuff I either read or I have interest in reading. Because currently, like, I'm reading a few comics at the moment. Quite a few Absolute stuff, as well as Daniel Warren Johnson's Transformers, which I highly recommend. You know, for me, I don't really want MK13, at least MK Burnout gameplay-wise. That's fair. We will carry on for exciting. Still, I'm curious to see what goes despite the ambiguous ending. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Logan. Thank you for the news, though. Oh, without a doubt, Capo. I have no idea what the fuck Marvel is doing comic book-wise outside of cucking Peter Parker, which they've been doing for like 16 years, but it's been at its absolute worst over the last 3 or 4, which really sucks because his last comic book run was actually quite good. And then they fucked it up in ways that could only be described as biblical. I'm very passionate about how much I hate Marvel editorial. I will make that unbelievably transparent. I think they're all gross weirdo people who have fetishes that they purposely put on paper to project their own weirdness. I think a bunch of them are pricks. Sorry, I don't like to be like mean or harsh, but I hate Marvel editorial. Spider-Man editorial to be specific. I love Riz Great Kung Lao. Yeah, apparently that's always on the table in Enra, but they just never follow through on it. He's actually a best friend of Joe Taslim. Yeah, I saw it. They've been in a few movies together. I think it was secondly State's comic industry business. Little Naga, last time, you got any requests for fan art? I would love to see some Kintaro, I can't lie. More specifically, the Kintaro from MK11. Because he's part of Shang Tsung's Fatality, and it's really cool. It seems like something that's building a... Yeah, I believe that some of the leaked plans were X-Men, like more X-Men games. So, maybe. Did you watch Daredevil, I presume that's the new one. I can't remember the name of it. But yes, I have. It was very good. I really enjoyed it. What do you think about Marvel Token Fighting Souls? I have mixed feelings. Like, I need to play it myself to get, like, a real feel of it. Because I'm kind of hit and miss with Arc systems, but it looks cool. They rip themselves in the corner and MK13, like, where do they go from here? Well, no, it's not that they haven't ripped themselves into a corner, Woodlands. It's that they either fully commit to doing what people don't like, or they go the complete reboot route, which makes their MK1 story look weak. There is no kind of correct answer to it. Frag and Kinshiro and MK4, that would be fucking mad. Frag's very cool, though. Overwatch company that made Genshin. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I can't say I touched that, although I appreciate the suggestion. Fights. Those are really good. I think for me, my favorite on-screen movie fight for Mortal Kombat will always be, like, Liu Kang Reptile. That theme is so good. It's so good. Marvel and DC had influence on Mortal Kombat since the beginning, not to bias about certain comics. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely been influence. I think MK's biggest problem is that it wants to follow trends too much, and it's too on the nose of how it handles it. Like it's a bit too on the nose. What game do you expect some of a game for side? Well, I do have a bingo list, so we're actually going to go through the bingo list in a bit for funsies. Videos only Peter's allowed to do anything. Video games. What are your thoughts on the Michael biopic? Haven't seen it. I only enjoy the music. Everything outside of that seems mad fucky, and I'm not touching that. I think the multiverse saga was inevitable to happen. Yeah, but here's the thing: the multiverse popularization is absolute. Was it? The multiverse stuff has only been really super popularized because of Marvel. The multiverse stuff has existed a very, very long time ago. But the thing is, like, because of the success of the MCU and shared cinematic universe, the next natural step was that, which is why all forms of media have been trying to emulate that. The same way about 10 years ago, like, everyone was creating their own cinematic universes. Like, do you remember the Dark Universe? That was a thing. That was a thing. Nice Power Girl statue. Thank you. These are actually statues I wanted back when I was a teenager, and I promised myself as an adult but I would at the very least own one. I bought one of them, and then the person was offering two. If I bought two of them, I'd get them cheaper together. So I got them together, and it's fucking awesome. Which was the Clone Saga or One More Day? One More Day by a long shot. Because here's the thing, the Clone Saga is terrible. It's not well written. But One More Day did so much irreparable damage that was still suffering for its crimes a decade later, which is insane. Do you think next film MK should be Shao Kahn? I think we need a bit of a break from Shao Kahn. I love Shao, but it's one of those things where it's like, it's best in small amounts. Too much of a good thing can be bad. Would you like to see Dishonored, Bioshock? Or no? I would like to see a Bioshock. I would really like... It's been a very long time since we've seen a Bioshock. Do you think we have more of a chance today at NRS than Summer Games Fest or Sunday? Definitely today. Definitely today. How strong is Liu Kang as a demigod lore-wise? Well, that's the funny thing. I'd say he's arguably the strongest god that's been, like, a thing in Mortal Kombat. It's just the issue is that we haven't really had much of a chance to see the scale of it in a battle. Because he hasn't fought another god yet. He's fought a titan. Well, he's fought titans. That's been about it. And those are already really strong, so it's very hard to gauge. Love the 95 movie. It's so good. Yeah, the Cage and Scorpion fight is fantastic. So much Tom Cruise marketing, only nostalgic. I still remember when they did the Mummy trailer and then they forgot to add the music in the background. So they just did the the ADR, which is the audio dialogue replacement. And you just hear Tom Cruise just screaming. Fantastic. One More Day makes what Lorenzo did to Transformers look like... Yeah, One More Days. One More Day's a choice. One More Day's a choice. I do really think Bihan was really evil in MK Universe. I hope we get to see Kuai Liang. So, I might be in, like... I might be in the really unpopular camp here. But I much prefer Bihan just being an asshole. Like, sometimes in fiction, and I especially... think that's what it's like today. We do need characters and villains that are just straight up pricks, and we need to stop kind of doing like the whole understandable villain kind of understand mode. That doesn't need to be done every time. Sometimes some of the best villains are just unforgiving bastards. I think that should be done with him. Let's take a look. Is there a me fighting game at Claw 2012? I don't think so. I don't think so. Can we please do someone else as the main villain, honestly? Yeah, I think we do need to introduce, well, maybe after Onaga, because I don't want to see Blaze. Honestly, it's like a main big bad. We should definitely do something a bit different. Not Chronica different, something in universe different. I think that would be very, very healthy. Ludi Ling, I think that's possible. Yeah, the Ludi Lin and Max Wang fight is so good. How do you feel about Kuai Liang being Scorpion instead of Hanzo? Personally, I don't have a problem with it. I didn't necessarily mind it. I think conceptually it could be done well if it's handled well. And it was handled anything but well. Here's the thing. I don't think anyone truly hated or despised the whole idea of it. The whole idea of Kuai Liang being a pyromancer definitely raised questions, but I was like, okay, that's a bit weird, but sure. I can overlook this depending on how things are executed. And then they did the whole Harumi stuff, and I'm like, no, we can't be doing that. We cannot be doing that. And then they did it. It's a choice. It's a choice. Are you more hyped for Transformers or G.I. Joe? I've always been a Transformers. I'm literally holding my tankard is a G1 Transformers tankard. So I'm definitely more of a Transformers guy. I think Titan Shang Tsung strong as the Unsouled of Souls. Conceptually, but I think Liu Kang would be, considering it, yeah, it would make more sense for Liu Kang, in my opinion. Though, the gap between them probably isn't that big. Agreed, it's a reason people love the Joker. Exactly, Capo. Talk with B-Han, would you prefer seeing him as a villain or an anti-hero? Villain. I want to commit the character to being a villain. Anti-hero treads too much on redemption, and I like my character. We've overdone the anti-hero thing for like the last decade or two. Just make him evil. I think he benefits so much more from being evil. Kano's the big bad like Snowblind. That would be pretty cool. I'd be so down to actually have a full-blown game of that style. And Martin Ford made me love that character again. It was pretty good. It's pretty solid. Like, Martin Ford is like, I will say, as someone who saw him in person, because he was at the UK premiere, fucking massive guy. But really, really cool. Really enjoyed it. We're going to get more evil villains that are just evil. I think it's needed. A great twist is August as the villain. That'd be pretty cool. Bro, it's been 40 years by now. We actually need a TMNT Ronin story in game. It's been far too long. Didn't they announce that they were doing Lost Ronin game? Or did they cancel it? Also, fun fact, since we're on the topic of the Lost Ronin. Some of you might know. Also, hello, Chili. You haven't missed anything. We're just chilling. I play Magic the Gathering. I actually have a Lost Ronin deck box. Funny enough. And I have literally a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles deck all built up in here. So it's pretty cool. Also got the sleeves to match the deck box, which is nice. But yeah, I also have a playmat under me. It's a problem. The cardboard crack is a problem. Being twin brothers that are the sons of Shao Kahn. I would actually be quite down to see that. That'd actually be pretty cool. If there was ever a time to have done that, I think it definitely would have been MKX. That would have been fucking neat. But yeah, chill. You haven't missed out. We've got like, how long have we got? We've got an hour and a bit. An hour and a bit. One thing I want to see in Hogwarts Legacy is young Dumbledore. Legacy. Okay. I'm mostly reading it because I'm just kind of like, is Hogwarts Legacy before? I mean, it explains the legacy part, but I'm like, I wouldn't know. Actually, I haven't played first one. Funny enough, even though like my wonderful girlfriend did buy it for me, I'm still yet to play it. I'm so behind on my game log. What do you think about the one being? Should that be the final villain, Mortal Kombat? I'm of the probably unpopular opinion of I don't think the one being should ever be tackled as a villain. It's too big of a large scale threat, and I don't think you can write that character in a way that is interesting or compelling enough to be like a main villain. Like, it's one of those things where half the fun of the character is seeing him influence people, so there's always that chase. The ability for him to always influence and poison people is what makes him so interesting. But I think the second you kind of turn him into a figure that can be touched, he loses a little bit of that. It's like when there's a horror movie and they do a prequel to explain why the horror movie villain monster is the horror movie villain monster. And sometimes it's not as interesting not knowing. I'm in that camp. I think that game got delayed. Ugh. That's a shame. That's a real shame. MK1 channel being a general, so of calling the right writers and direction could have made. So, here's the interesting thing from what I'm aware. I find the General Shao thing to be very interesting, because I know that behind the scenes there's an entire glossary documenting the history of this Outworld that was cut from the game. Like, there's an entire glossary of everything there, including the Holo Naga stuff, but it's vaulted away. I guess it's out the hands of the developers from what I understand, or from what I've been told. But, like, up to what extent, I have no idea. But yeah, which also means that a lot of cut content is probably either budget or, like, stuff internally. It's fucky, man. Again, MK3, I hope we get more ninjas and Shang Tsung's fight. I do too. Shang's been, like, really underwhelming since the 2021 movie. It's nice to have him there, but he's just kind of, like, there. You get what I mean? What's your favorite from the DC animated universe? Oh, God, that's hard to say. DC animate. Off the top of my head, I have a real soft spot for Batman Beyond. And I know this might be an unpopular opinion, but it was one of the first Batman things I was introduced to, and bear in mind I was a kid. It is The Batman from the early 2000s, which had a vastly different take on characters. It was super weird, very experimental. Orange Twins can be Tokata and have an idea for daughter of Shang. Interesting. You know, same thing with Batman Beyond animated movie. Yeah, dude, that was crazy that they were like, we saw the success of Spider-Verse, but, like, no. Beardless Shang Tsung. Yeah, Beardless Shang Tsung's a little weird for me. So hold that thought, guys. I'm quickly going to run to the toilet, but I'll be back in a second. I shouldn't take, hopefully, too long. have returned. Sorry for that, chat. I just needed to have a quick toilet break. Okay. I am alive. Let's read. Hopefully. Sorry for that. A game where the gods first fought Shinnok and the one where King Kano is the boss would be dope. I'd be down for the Shinnok one. That sounds really cool. Being can only be used for other characters like Shao and Onaga. Well, they did have the personification of him in that spin-off movie. But even then, I wasn't too keen on it. With my introduction to the idea of Batman. Yeah, Batman Beyond is... I love Batman Beyond. So good. MK vs. Dragon Ball game. Dragon Ball would absolutely smoke MK. I love MK, but Jesus Christ, like, the gap in between that would be intense. Have you watched Transformers Prime and Beast Wars show? Those were the days. So, I have watched Transformers Prime. I've never finished Prime, but I really enjoyed it. Beast Wars show was a bit before my time. I never quite had a chance to get into it, because it was always on at a time where I couldn't watch it. And when I did watch it, I was completely lost. Which one is your favorite Doctor from Doctor Who? Oh, Christ, Valerie. Mortal Kombat vs. Dragon Ball. I think Dragon Ball. Yeah. You throw in Gogeta and they're cooked. It's about time they bring Kintaro back. I don't know why they just sleep on Kintaro. I really don't know why. Also, hello, Y2. How are you doing? You missed my cat coming in and clawing me in my side. What about MK vs. Injustice? That's a bit more of a fair match in a lot of ways. But I'm probably saying Invincible wins. Superman adjacent archetypes are like really hard characters to fit in different universes. But I would probably pass that on to Invincible. Hypothetically, if Jared takes over Ermac, does it hurt his character? Not Jared's. It would probably hurt Ermac's a little bit, though. Is it true that Shao Kahn was supposed to be god of Outworld? Well, it isn't strictly said. Shao's always they've always played around with that idea. But that's the problem with also Shao as a character. They've always played around with the idea and concepts of always altering the DNA and changing the concept of the character to the point where, like, it's impossible to kind of keep up with him. I'm not too bad, Y2. I'm just chilling at the moment. We have the Game Awards in about an hour and a bit. So we're just restreaming it here and hanging out for the time being. If we change one thing from MK lore, I'd make Huge Dragon not sit up on the pyramid. Honestly, I'd much prefer that. Don't get me wrong, I like Blaze. Maybe have him transform into the dragon in the second phase of the fight. But it would have been more poetic to go out in that note as a giant dragon, with the the symbolism of that being the final boss. It's like, alright, CG quality at a time. Bad Kitty, yeah. Okay, one punch would be funny. Those fictional characters can be one shot frag. Yeah, that would be very funny. It's like the whole Squirrel Girl conundrum. Thoughts on Yujiro Hanma? So, I'm not a Baki guy, so I'm really unfamiliar with it. I'm kind of indifferent. Mostly because I don't play Tekken like that. Or I'm like a filthy casual to Tekken, so... I'm not crazy on it. No, DC2, they don't... Decaf MK. Yeah, no, they have to commit to it. They have to commit to it. Right, other gods in the game that Shao was a god. Yeah, that's the thing. That they've always teased with the idea of it. Like, they'll tease that Shao is part dragon, but they won't commit to saying he's part dragon. And then in the original timeline, he looks like he's part Tarkatan, but he's not Tarkatan. But they always... And now he's, like, not Tarkatan, he's Outworld, but he's human, like, he's experimented on. So he's not really Outworld, and we don't know what he's experimented on. And it's one of those where I'm like... You just kind of keep changing it. Fair enough. Shao or Thanos? Ooh, depends. Are we talking about... Depends if we're talking about movie Shao or what's a movie Shao? Movie Thanos or comic Thanos. This is ridiculous. Bulletproof glass. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not a Baki guy, so I'm not really an anime guy in itself. So I'm like way out of touch with that. But it's super cool to see. I just hope that people like it. Green Lantern game over Superman, Flash, Wonder Woman. It could be interesting if it's done well, admittedly, because since it's you could effectively write it as a cop story, which could be unique. If a now good, big bad. What about Naruto versus Naruto's definitely getting smoked. Definitely getting smoked in some capacity. It depends. Like, early Naruto, sure. Shippuden... The Shippuden would probably smoke. Probably smoke MK, because of, like, all that Tail Beast shit gets so out of hand with Space Ninjas. What's the guy there? A wedgie... Punched a caveman, fuck's sake. Has Ed Boon been active on Twitter? Usually tease when you think... He both has and hasn't. He's just been retweeting a bunch of stuff, honestly. Can't be a goal, because why does he need to steal souls to extend his life? Also, gods can't fight MK tournament. I think it's unless they're kind of directly challenged. But then again, it's one of those where it's like, well, Shao doesn't need souls. He just is very good at understanding the magic of it. Tell him I could probably keep up with the Baryon stuff where he gets smoked. Yeah, I have no idea what goes on with the Boruto stuff as well either. Like I tried really hard to keep up with that stuff, but I got so lost. Favorite character in Naruto? Kakashi. Kakashi's just the GOAT. He's just the GOAT. Funny enough, I was training with IWGP World Heavyweight Champion about a few weeks ago, and I wore a Kakashi shirt, and he showed me he has like a kunai basically on his leg. That was super cool. Fist of the North Star, Shao Kahn. Honestly, anyone from Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star is crazy. Thanos got whooped by Squirrel Girl. Yeah, but that's Squirrel Girl logic. That's a hard metric to measure. Thousand comic events is your least favorite. Secret Wars, Civil War, Secret Invasions. So, I will say I got into comics during Secret Invasions. I think Secret Invasions as a comic book line was very underwhelming. Because the mainline stuff was not good, but the tie-in stuff was excellent. Which really sucked. I liked a lot of the stuff with Civil War, but after a certain point, it does turn a little bit into outrage porn, which kinda sucks. Don't reboot the series again, continue MK1 story, they need to drop the multiverse plot. 100%. I don't know if it's worth for the continuation stuff, but like I said, to me, man, just give me good content. I just want good stuff. I'm tired of getting bad shit. Just give me good stuff. Naruto figures out nuclear fusion. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. At a certain point when you're combining your chakras to basically create tailed beast bombs that are the equivalent of nuclear warheads, you might be a bit ahead of the curve. Hear what you said about Shao vs Thanos. Probably Thanos. It'd make a bit more sense for Thanos. Though Shao wouldn't be too far behind. Well, MK is probably Demon Slayer. I'm not sure. I'm not like a big, again, I'm not a big anime guy, so I'm rather uncultured in that regard. Fellow Kakashi fan here, thought, yeah. For assuming Jiraiya, thought Kakashi was, thank God he's alive. He's my favorite character in the series. He would be the only reason I pay attention to Naruto these days. Why people like Invincible, it's almost endless. It's a lot more than that. Because here's the thing, it's like, it's not senseless violence for the sake of senseless violence in a lot of instances. There's definitely a lot of blood and gore, but the thing is, it's carried by a weight of a story that suits it. It's one of those it's a very, very rare kind of instance where violence and brutality can be complemented and carried by the appropriate nature and story that is there. I'm also uncultured with anime. See Miles Morales Spider-Man live action. Well, I know that Tom Holland really would like it. It's just whether or not Sony's like they'd want to pull the trigger on it. The event starts in about an hour, Kazama. What about Jujutsu Kaisen? Again, like, all these anime ones, I wouldn't be able to give you an answer. Interesting question about Naga. Do you think, see him as the MK version of Thanos Apocalypse? Probably Apocalypse. I think Apocalypse seems a lot more fitting. No game. Yeah, Hulk video game would go pretty hard. It's a game, but I love the game and the show. Which one? My Dream is my fave song from the movie. What movie specifically? Sony is lame, but heard Spider-Man Noir was good. Did they drop the entire season, or is it like a few episodes? Because I haven't watched any of it. Hellsing and Mortal Kombat Hellsing Abridged is so good. Conquest of Battle Beast would be good guest characters. Yeah, absolutely. I personally think Secret Empire is a much better event than Secret Invasions. These has some structure and consistent narrative. I did not read Secret Empire. All I know is about the Hell Hydra stuff and people like fucking shat the bed. All episodes out by now. Okay. I'll probably throw that on whilst I'm working on my fave video. That will probably be the next project I have. Invincible and Search okay about Cursed Child here. Alright, with that said, guys, would you be down to have a little bit of a bingo regarding what we may see at the Summer Games Fest, and then we can go through some of our ideas and options. So I do have a bingo list. Some have been done, but I still think it's worth it. Thank you. It's a very good mug. It's a really cool mug. Alright, let me switch it up. Okay, so... Alright, let's switch to this. Ah, there we go. So which one have we got? Got that one. Get any of these? Alright. Yeah, Destiny 3. Lamau. So one of them got ticked off, which is awesome. But as you can see, we have a little bit of a tier list here. Let me get up the chat here so I can read. Oh, I ordered this mug online. I'd be down for that one. See, like, didn't know you like Transformers. That's fine. I really like Transformers. So, funny enough, since we're talking about it, guys, Transformers fans, if there are any of you in chat, do you think we're actually gonna get a new Transformers game? Because the last one did get cancelled. Put double on cringe. Because here's the thing, I put down these options, and I was like, fuck, these are things I'd want. But it also means I probably wouldn't get a lot of these. Down for Transformers game. I am almost, you know what? I'm almost certain we're gonna get some AI slop cringe game today, though. There's gonna at least be one thing that slips through the cracks that is absolutely gonna be AI cringe slop. Guarantee you. Last of Us box is fun. Dude, like, what do you mean you don't want the Last of Us remake of the remastered remake adaptation of the show of the game Ultimate Remake Edition? Like, what do you mean you don't want that, guys? Did we not make the game enough times already? We could do it again. Said the fucking crazy person. Like, I am baffled to this day how one game can be made that many times, but that takes talent. That takes talent. Divinity 3. I think we're probably gonna get some news with Divinity 3 today. I'm hoping we do. I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate. I only played through it like a handful of times. My girlfriend's obsessed with this series, but I hope it's good. Gotcha anime eye pain. So, I know we were talking about the Goyoverse a little bit earlier on. Would it be a Summer Games Fest? Would it be a Jeff Keighley event if there wasn't some game? Well, some just anime game, they're like, whoop, right in your face. So, hello, Chimpo, how you doing? One game I do want to see is the Castlevania Belmont's Curse, because I really enjoy Castlevania. Metroidvania games are really fun to me. Super enjoy them. I hope we can get something. Because it's, again, Summer Games Fest, right? We gotta have a celebrity guest host. And it's probably gonna be someone who has no idea what they're talking about. Like, I put it politely. Love Samuel Liu. Thought he was great in Shang-Chi. The second he called an energy sword a plasma sword, like a year and a half ago, I wanted to backflip out my chair out of that window. Like, I was just kind of like, don't ruin your aura like that, bro. Do not, please. Hideo Kojima. That's actually a good one. Doom the Dark Ages DLC, I feel like we're long overdue that. The fact that it's been like a year since its release and nothing's been said is absolutely insane. Mortal Kombat 13, big question mark right now. I know this is kind of like the MVP for a lot of people here in the chat. It's a big question. Big question. We're gonna get a fourth wall break. Just to keep us involved. Knights of the Old Republic remake. This game... Alright, here's the thing. I missed the opportunity to play the original KOTOR. Right? The second the remake got announced, I was like, I'm gonna hold off playing KOTOR to get this remake. Do you know when that was? That was 5 years ago. That was 5 years ago. This game has been, like, scrapped in development twice now. And I've been fucking waiting since, because I know the second I get halfway through that game, they're gonna announce the fucking remake, and it's gonna be available next week, and then I'm gonna have to start all over again from the beginning, from a slightly different perspective, guarantee you. 5 years ago. Insane. AAA gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Destiny 3. LOL. Lamau. And the reason why I say LOL Lamau is because the whole thing around Destiny 2 being like kind of scrapped is both tragic and unfathomably well deserved. Because never has there been a game, a live service game like this, that has existed for so long, but has done it's squandered its opportunity every single time. Every single time. I'm perfectly fine with Destiny being left the way it is, because I'm just like, it's not unsalvageable, but I do not want to see more of it. Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I know Maximilian is probably super rooting for this one. I suspect we probably might get something. I'm not a big Final Fantasy guy, but we will see. Darksiders 4. This one I'm looking forward to. I played through all of the 3 of the Darksiders games about a few months ago. They're all really good, minus 3. 3 is... I don't know why you would turn your already excellent action game into a Souls-like. That is a choice. That is a decision and a choice. Injustice 3. This one should actually... This is the big one right now. We will have to wait and see. Again, it's going to bounce between MK13 and Justice 3. And whatever Paramount Games' first big game is going to be. So, big question there. Now, of course, another big one is absolutely new From Software game. This is a pretty big question. Apparently, there has been rumors, if you like Elden Ring fans and stuff, that supposedly there is a new From Software game, and that it's a pirate game, which could be good. I suspect they'll probably draw some influence from Bloodborne, if so, with the guns. But we'll see. We'll see. Venom game tease. I don't know, considering that we did see the Wolverine game on, what was it, Tuesday? I don't know if we'll probably get the Venom game. I would be definitely down to see Insomniac's Venom game. I know it was in development, but we'll see. Also, hello Notorious, how you doing? So we're currently going for like a bingo list of games that I have currently like on what to expect, but we'll see which ones get ticked off. Some are real and expected, some are things I want to see. Soul Calibur 7. Can we resurrect this series, please? Can we resurrect Soul Calibur? Like, no one wants, like, everyone's exhausted from Tekken. Just give us Soul Calibur. Break up the monotony, please. Please. Plus, I might be slightly biased. One that I've heard some news about, and definitely heard some rumblings, and I do hope we see it, is actually a Devil May Cry 1 remake. I really enjoy the Devil May Cry games, and the Resident Evil games have been showing how fucking amazing their remakes are. I would sincerely love a Devil May Cry remake, and be given the chance and opportunity to actually explore a lot of Malay Island. It'd be a great opportunity. A cringy host, guaranteed. It's a little bit of Jeff himself. Love Jeff, but yeah, he can be a bit cringe sometimes. Tomb Raider gameplay reveal, we technically got a bit of that, so I am gonna take that off. Makes sense. MK vs DC 2. Chat. Do we realistically want an MK vs DC 2? 1 for yes and 2 for no. 3 for never suggest this again. Just for the memes. Just for the memes. Very appropriate. Appropriate. And of course, the last one that I do actually have on my list here, it is a Dead Space 2 remake. I forgot to put 2 in it. We actually did get a Dead Space 1 remake. Now, mind you, I think it is an actual war crime that after they made the first Dead Space 1 remake, they were like, nah, it didn't sell well enough. It didn't sell the 12 million that we kind of needed. And I'm like, not even Resident Evil remakes get that, like, right out the gate. Are you insane? It's my favorite alternative option to Resident Evil. Like, it is very good. And Dead Space 2 is also... Dead Space 2 is held up in the same acclaim the way that Resident Evil 4 is by its own respective community. So it's absolutely mad that we were one game away from the best Dead Space, and they were like, nah, this didn't ship our 12 million units. Sorry, guys. No remake. I'm just like, fuck you, Activision. But then again, I think everyone can say, fuck you, Activision. But yes, this is currently my little fun bingo list. We've only got 2 taken off today. I think we're probably going to see a few of these realistically. I'm hoping we do. Otherwise, I put all this effort into my tier list for... my bingo list for nothing. Alright, with that said, got back to the old screen, and then we will go back to just hanging out, chilling, and talking in the meantime. Another Call of Duty game for no reason. That's the crazy thing, man. Like, the Call of Duty games, they sell really well, but my god, is the quality of them gone. They've been gone for a long time now, but Jesus. So, fun fact, Chimpo. When it actually came to Dante and Soul Calibur, he was strongly considered for Soul Calibur 3. And the reason why I'm pointing that out is because of all of the Soul Caliburs, that is the only Soul Calibur game that is actually lacking a guest character. Bear in mind, Soul Calibur did the whole guest character thing before it was cool. Like, they really popularized it. But yeah, it was like, from 2 onwards, it became a staple of the series. And Dante was supposed to be in Soul Calibur 3, but it never quite made the cut, which really sucks. Another game that inspired Dead Space that didn't go well. Callisto Protocol. Yes, that game. That is a game of all time. And you know what? I'm kind of glad, because Callisto Protocol was hot butt doo-doo. And you had to pay a lot of money for hot butt doo-doo. It was bad. Very bad. Literally, the game performed and ran like diarrhea. And I'm saying that in both a metaphorical and literal sense. Because, Jesus Christ, that game was just gory for the sake of being gory. And it was something, man. It was something. Summer Games Festival begins in roughly about, 63 minutes from now? So not very long. But we'll obviously, get the stream going. Hello there, Miss Maylee Molly. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming by. I kind of hope GTA 6 so I don't need to pay 100 for a base game. Well, yeah, they haven't announced the price for GTA 6. The thing is, with me and GTA, personally, I'm not too crazy about a GTA 6 because I've played so many different open world games off the GTA 5 that I'm not too sure about what I'd want from a GTA 6 that I couldn't get from a different open world game that I've already played. See, that game is... Have you watched The Boys? Yes, funny enough, I've just recently rewatched Season 2 and Season 3. Really enjoyed Season 3. Really 2 would be goated, though. Yeah, wasn't that game in development at one point, and then they were like, damn, we hate money. Let's go make GTA 6 and Red Dead 2. It's likely going to be fun, but 5 feels outdated for a long time. That is true. Favorite Invincible, it's always going to be Fink. Fink's really good. I've never been interesting to me. I feel like GTA is like one of those games that you would play with your friends. Because it was so outrageous with the things you could do at the time when the market wasn't as saturated. Like, it's one of those. I'm doing good. Currently working at the moment. Hope you've been well. Thank you for the kind words. I hope work is going well at your end. I know it's a pretty weird thing to say, but sometimes everyone needs a little bit of extra encouragement when it comes to wanting to do work. I feel that. We can be bees. That one's really good. That one's really good. I showed that one to my girlfriend recently. It's very funny. I made a steak. Oh, God, I want steak now. Sea salt. That's a good one. Are you sure? It's a slow day. Oh, Christ. Well, I hope you haven't got much longer of your shift. The sea salt one's really good. Funny enough, I've actually been collecting the, the Battle Beast comic book line, and that is so good. Big recommend if you enjoy Invincible. The current Battle Beast comic book line is great. And they've set up a fight between Battle Beast and Conquest right now, and I am like so for this. So for this. Studio Mir. What does Studio Mir work on? I'm so lonely. Currently at work too. It's Australia, 5:15 in the morning, doing a 12-hour shift. Jesus Christ, my dude. Please stay well on... God. That's a rough shift, my dude. That is a rough shift. Conquest, the freakiest comic book character right next to the Joker. He's definitely up there. He's a bit of a fucking weirdo. Cannot lie. Oh, let me sit up a bit. Also, really like the casting for Conquest they did in the show. What do you think about the Mortal Kombat YouTube? What do you think about other Mortal Kombat YouTube creators? Generally pretty positive. I tend these days to. I wish I just started my. Oh Christ. I generally stay in my lane these days when it comes to content creation. I've met some really lovely people through doing this. I've also met some not so great, wonderful, lovely people through this who weren't so lovely. But these days I tend to keep myself to myself. But there are some people I'd love to work with who I've never had the chance to work with or would like to work with again. I'd love to work with. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with his work. Nick Knack Paddywhack, lovely, lovely guy. Would love to make another like video with him. There's another fellow. Oh god, his name escapes me at the moment. I need to take out his name. I've always said we need to collaborate together, and it's bad that I've forgotten his fucking name. I'd love to do a video of Uncaged again. The last time I appeared in Uncaged video was in a cameo in Vegas. Been a very, very long minute since then. Haven't gone to Vegas since 23. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else there could be. What other creators who I have or haven't worked with that I'd like to work with again? I mean, those are just those off the top of my head, to be fair. Studio made 20 projects, and I meant like more so the projects they made. What would it be? Gambling in Vegas. Oh, I could not touch gambling. Hey, what do you think of Shao Kahn MK2? I thought he was great. He's very, very good. I'm not a fan of the whole immortal stuff, but I think the casting was great. I thought his fights were awesome. There's a lot of really, really good. Kenny Bomb, there you go. That's who was on my brain that I was like, God, I know his face, but I can't think of his name. Yes. And maybe Underdog, because we've worked together a lot. But I'd like to work with newer people, especially like newer upcoming content creators. That's okay, I'll gamble for you. Ooh. Unrelentingly accurate. Yeah. I'm seeing videos. Well, yeah. Mind you, like, so here's a weird thing. I, as a content creator, do not watch other content creators' works of the same field that I'm in, because I consider what I do to be a job, and watching other people's content is more work, and I do all my own editing and stuff. So to me, I'm like, I gotta get away from that stuff, man. I need to spread out my workload. So I couldn't tell you about any other creators' videos. At some point, I would like to maybe make a video with Fourth Snake, because we're always so close in like the same field, but we've only ever appeared in podcasts together. Yeah, Optimus Prime and Megatron reunion was super cool. Thoughts on Ed Boon remastering MK9 and Shadow Monks. I'm looking forward to the idea of that, but man, like, I need to see substance. Hearing one thing and seeing another thing are like two different things. At a time we pass it. Oh, yikes. Sorry to hear that, Logan. Fairness, Shao Kahn is such a dog, so in my mind he could tank brutal attacks anyway. He's really cool, man. I have a soft spot. I'll always have a soft spot for Shao. Even if he feels out of place, I always really enjoy it. Why don't you watch other content creators? What about me? Okay, you are the exception because we live in the same house, okay? My name is Netflix animated and movie. Oh, it's that studio. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Oh, I really enjoy their work. I really enjoy their work. Because they're a South Korean studio, aren't they? What a distant memory for a lot of people. Yeah, that's the funny thing. If you don't have PC, like, it kind of sucks. Because the version you play on Xbox and PlayStation is way, way more inferior. Which is a real shame, considering, like, the date. It feels super, super dated. You think the Muppets? Absolutely. Muppets are going to be there. I didn't need to finish a sentence to go, like, yes. In terms of making your own content, how often a year do you make it a priority to collab with other content creators, or do you? I try not to, but mostly because I have a schedule, and I always have ideas, and I like to be able to commit to those ideas without feeling like I have something in the way, because I'm quite a busy person. Like, I work 6 days a week effectively on the channel, and I wrestle I wrestle train 2 to 3 times a week. And if I'm not doing that, I'm also weight training. So it's like, it's really hard to divide my time up. And it generally depends on the collaboration. Because if it's a small and easy thing, and I can pass it on to them to edit, I'm fine with doing that. But collaborating and then doing it all on my end it's really difficult. Really, really difficult to do in my own time. I'm currently at work as well, hoping to hear something about MK. Fingers crossed, man. We got less than an hour before it starts, so fingers crossed. Favorite fight from MK2? Definitely Liu Kang and Kung Lao. Very, very good. What are your thoughts on Devil May Cry anime? I really enjoy it. I really, really enjoy it for what it is. But the thing is, I'm under, like, the strict premise of that show and the games being pretty much entirely different to one another. They just take beats and notes. And now, mind you, Devil May Cry in itself, it's very make it up as it goes sort of storytelling. So that's why it doesn't bother me as much. There's a lot of stuff in the show that I also think is super cool. Like, Enzo, that character, as annoying as he kind of is from audio disc dialogue things that people wouldn't know or be familiar with unless you were an unfathomably hardcore fan. The same thing with the White Rabbit, because the White Rabbit's from like a really small short novel, from what I'm aware. You wouldn't have known that, but the White Rabbit in the show is like fucking really good, really, really good. The VA for him was immaculate. Credit given where it's due. This DC animated project movies, yeah. I'll give them their flowers. They're very, very good. I like indie horror. Indie horror is kind of, well, I'm a big fan of horror in general, but I love any form of indie horror. The smaller the budget and the more ambitious the project can lead to like something amazing. Like, was it Obsessed came out recently with a 250,000 to like 1 million budget? It's made back its budget like 10 times over. And that movie's great. Fucking hell, the performances in it are insane. I didn't know you were a Transformers fan, but yeah, I fell down the rabbit hole recently because of the Daniel Warren Johnson comic book line. Really enjoyed it. And then I just like, I've been spiraling ever since. But this tankard as well is quite gorgeous. I will say, like, I own 2 tankards. This is probably my favorite. It's very good. White Rabbit has aura though. Very true. Very, very, like, he has unfathomably quotable lines. Would you ever touch a Fable series? I can't say so. I've never played any of them, and they were a little bit before my time, so I've definitely missed the opportunity. Favorite MCU villain? It's hard not to say Thanos. Thanos is always like the easy go-to one. Have you watched Iron Lung? No, I haven't. That is on my to-watch list, though. I have watched Godzilla -1. I wasn't too crazy on it, honestly. I think, for me, when it comes to movies and projects, when a film is hyped up to like a grand degree, I always pull myself away from it. Because, like, people set up these expectations that may be too impossible, like, for it to be met. That's how I felt about Godzilla -1. People put it up on way too high of a pedestal. So when I watched it and I finished it, I was expecting a little bit more. It wasn't bad by any means. I don't think it was even fucking close to the word bad. But it was held up maybe a bit too high for my own personal expectations, but like I said, it's not bad. But I expected more from what everyone was saying to me. In saying that, I do look forward to the sequel, but I'm definitely gonna block out what everyone else says so I can watch the movie without feeling like a sort of pressures on my back. What's your favorite Transformers 1? It's so good. Although I know yours is Bumblebee, and I don't blame you. You do love Bumblebee. What do I think about Doctor Doom? Doctor Doom is such a cool character. Such a cool character. The DMC anime made me buy the games. Oh, so you went in the opposite direction to how some people were. Because obviously, like, most people are introduced to the games, go to the anime. That's pretty interesting. How have you found that reverse experience? Because I know, like, as much as I enjoy the Devil May Cry games, they are dated. You feel the age, for sure. Have you ever heard about the game, No, I'm Not a Human? I don't think so, actually. I'm guessing it's indie horror? I mean, it sounds indie horror. Space Godzilla is going to be next MonsterVerse movie. I can't wait. I did see that. It looks like it's going to be really cool. I enjoy the MonsterVerse movies. They're very fun, silly movies about giant monsters beating the shit out of each other, and I'm all for that. It's very turn off your brain popcorn flick, and I have so much fun with that. What do you think about Kang? Kang is one of those characters that I've always had a weird relationship with. He's always been kind of around, and I'm like, if he's included in something and he's used well, he can be neat. But 9 times out of 10, I've never considered Kang that cool of a character. He's had some neat stuff, but his moments are few and far between. Yeah, the reverse experience is that fighters got onto Dragon Ball that way. Yeah. Really? So, I feel like Dragon Ball is quite a big cultural phenomenon, so I'm quite surprised the fighting games tipped you over the edge. But as one of my favorite YouTubers. Yeah, I was never into the kind of whole Let's Play. Like, I missed that age of Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, and PewDiePie. I was never quite into them. Mind you, growing up, I was in, like, a weird corner of YouTube enjoying a completely different type of thing. But, yeah, that was a thing. I love New Divide and Revenge of the Fallen. Great song. Terrible movie, unfortunately. Terrible movie. Which really sucks, because I really enjoyed the first Transformers movie, but fucking hell. Revenge of the Fallen is... What a horny film. What an unnecessarily horny film. What do you think about Kang in Avengers EMH? What does the EMH stand for? Sorry. But yes, Luca, that is true. Was what? Age of Extinction and The Last Night are what? Yeah. Arguably so. I just... Fucking Mark Wahlberg in that role. Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Oh. I don't think I ever watched that. That was the animated one, right? Godzilla. Cultured. Best Let's Play. That's how I enjoy Corey X Kenshin. I kind of went down a brief rabbit hole of his content. I enjoy it for what it is. The Forest Fight is the best fight in the entire movie. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. What do you think about the Mortal Kombat Conquest series? That's the Great Kung Lao spin-off one, right? Animation show... This animation show is one of the best shows. I remember watching brief moments of it, but never finishing it. Although... I could be wrong, but didn't they unceremoniously, finish that show despite its popularity? I prefer the movies to be more like Bumblebee. I really enjoy Bumblebee. Really enjoy Bumblebee. The Shredder in a Mortal Kombat game would be very metal. No pun intended. Transformers 1 was a really good movie. The Bumblebee in movie was a bit much, but really good. Yeah, both of those are actually... That's the thing. Those are both super solid movies. Super solid movies. It's just a tragedy that Transformers 1 isn't getting a sequel, which sucks. Yeah, that show got cancelled, unfortunately. God, we can't have good things. What are your thoughts on Rise of the Beast? I actually really enjoyed Rise of the Beasts. Although I did find Peter Dinklage's performance in it unfathomably uninspired. We should have definitely got more time with I can't think of their names now. Why am I forgetting names today? I'm forgetting so many names. Like Optimus Primal and his bunch. It felt like had the movie had more time with certain characters, it would have been a bit better. I don't think Rise of the Beasts is bad. I really enjoy it for what it is. But I wanted them to deliver more with what they had, because what they had was super good. Just like Spider-Man Season 3. Also, what, Season 5? Had 2 seasons, planned 5 seasons. Oh, for the Earth Mightiest Heroes? Jesus Christ. Have you ever watched Gotham TV show? I've tried. I can't get into it. Games don't matter. So far, lady, I'm not much of a horror guy. That's fair. Dark of the Moon. Pardon me. I enjoy Dark of the Moon, but it is very long. It's a super long movie. And I think that was also the first, Transformers movie, considering the amount of Decepticons that were there, where it made me go, please, Michael Bay, I beg of you, stop making all your fucking villains gunmetal grey or a color or sort of silver. And why does Shockwave look the way he does? No, not Shockwave, Soundwave. They got Shockwave pretty on point with one eye, but my god, did they fuck up with Soundwave. Holy shit. How's your Friday going? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I thought the My Ego No quote when you said Peter Dinklage. See, when I think of Peter Dinklage, it makes me think of Destiny 1's beta. Penguin Gotham series was the highlight. Yeah, I've heard such weird mixed things about Gotham. I've heard that it's, really slow to start, and then it gets better over time. But I've always been by, kind of the watch philosophy of, if your show takes a season or two to get, to be a good show, then it's probably not a very good show at all. You think Marvel will go off the reboot? Well, they're supposedly going with X-Men, aren't they? So the top YouTubers are you? Oh, that's very kind. Markiplier, Stranger Things official channel, my friend Eli's channel, J10, and Uncaged. Very kind of you, Logan. Have you played Lego Batman? No, I haven't. Although I've seen the memes about it with young Bruce. And there's rainbows and sunshines in the garden with his family. And he's like, wow, I'm so happy. What would I be without my parents? Everything in life is so great. And I'm like, oh no. The way they're setting up this devastating event is so awful. But yeah, it looks great. It looks great. Your favorite fighting game? Soul Calibur 6. I've met some of my best friends and had some of my favorite memories from Soul Calibur 6. I've been getting Warhammer, not table stuff. Funny you say that. I have a little Corn Berserker here. I have a bunch of Warhammer stuff. But yeah, we got a little... The camera won't focus. But yeah, I do have some painted minifigures up on there. But I'm probably a softcore Warhammer guy. I don't have as much time to take and dedicate to painting the minifigures. I have so many fucking grey ones up here. I'm not even joking. That I probably have 50 models that are not painted. But Warhammer has, crazy lore. What do you think about Magneto? Love Magneto. Michael Bay was Zack Snyder version of Transformers. Yeah. Well, Michael Bay was Zack Snyder before Zack Snyder was Zack Snydered, to be fair. He kind of made the blueprint. Where he plays the primes would be really cool. That would be fucking cool. I cannot lie, that would be super, super neat. Speaking of Warhammer, I heard that people made Warhammer Space Marine 2 is also making a Transformer. Oh, that would be so sick. That would be so sick. I'd be so game for that. I love Space Marine 2. Space Marine 2 was such a good time. But if they made a Transformers game out of it, oh, I'd be... Oh. Lego Marvel Superheroes. I think I did, but I don't remember. If I don't remember it, it probably didn't make enough of an impression on me, which is a shame. What's your favorite Transformers show? Ooh, favorite Transformers show. Alright. It's going to be hard for me to say. I would say Prime because I remember watching Prime and super enjoying it. But I also have a very special place for the Energon series because I'm pretty sure it was the Energon series that got me into liking Transformers along with G1. But I was also, I think it was called Transformers Cybertron, which was really cool, but it was also where they started to Bayify Transformers a bit, where you could actually see like the open mouthpiece, and I wasn't crazy about that with Optimus. But I would probably say that the ones that I remember enjoying was Energon because I was a dumb kid and the Star Saber is fucking sick, and Prime mostly because I remember really enjoying it, and I do go back to kind of watch it every here and there. Kind of surprised they didn't make a TMNT fighting game yet. I don't think there are enough characters to fill out the roster, no? Well, I mean, I thought there's only so many ways you can make the turtles interesting without adding the newer, different turtles. Oh, pardon me. I prefer Doom over Warhammer, although we'll be waiting for the DLC Dark Ages. Yeah, but they're two different dev teams, aren't they? You think that Mortal Kombat should make another series like MK Conquest? I would like them to. I mean, as long as it's good, because like I said, we're kind of currently in an age where there's too much Mortal Kombat and none of it's of like a good quality. I would like it if it's good. Dark Saber the character is pretty cool. Forges Arcade made a video on what's the team? Huh, cool. I might have to check that out at some point. My favorite fighting game series are Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive. Oh yeah, I think we probably get some news about Dead or Alive 7? Is it 6? Are we gone 6 or 7 now? Got a good amount of characters and lore to pull from. Okay, that's good. What guest characters do you want to see in future Mortal Kombat games? Honestly, they've done a majority of characters I want to see. The only ones that I'd like to see is probably the Slayer. Outside the Doomslayer, not much else, honestly. Was meeting everyone's students bring. I don't know about the future DC narratives, but I do know that he met with NetherRealm Studios. That part, I think, is public knowledge. Sorry, guys, hold that thought. I'm going to run to the toilet again. I will be back in a bit. I've drunk a lot of Coke, so bear with me. You're right, chat. I have returned. Sorry. Needed to have a quick toilet break. Honestly, I'd rather get it out my system now than when it all starts. What about Conquest or fuck? I'd want to go with Conquest. Conquest is cool. Do you have to say that? I'd like to see a remake of Deception and Armageddon. I definitely want to see a remake of Deception. Like an actual remake. Honestly, I'd be fine with an upscaled remaster of Deception. I don't need like a full game, but I think it would be good. MK13, Shredder, Valak, Scarecrow from Batman. I could see Shredder. I'm not sure about Valak, to be fair. Because I don't think they've... I don't know, Valak's really cool. But I might be a bit too niche. Scarecrow would be awesome, though. What do you think is a better villain? Venom or Carnage? As a villain, definitely Carnage. Dude's a serial killer. Absolute serial killer. "17 character roster for a TMNT game." I would say that's quite small for a modern day fighting game roster. Are you gonna ever see MK1 cut content? I'm not sure. Because there's a lot of stuff in the game's files that both are and aren't utilized, but it's always kind of like there's a lot of stuff that's public knowledge that we clearly know they were wanting to do more DLC for MK1, but like WB were like, nah, let's do the next thing. So I guess we'll see. And it's base roster. Yeah, and I still think that should be the very baseline bare minimum. Especially for a team fighter that consists of 3 characters. It's a bit iffy to me. At least it's better than what 2XKO did. Which I'm pretty sure released with... Was it a 16 character roster? Which was like way, way smaller? Brandon Yates, the soundtrack for Death, but I recognize the name, but maybe I didn't. So hello Jared, how you doing? Who would you like to see for Injustice Premier skins? For me, I'd love to see Crime Syndicate Kingdom Come. Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah, those would... Honestly, if we'd be doing Premier skins like that, I would love to see it for the absolute depiction of characters. That would be so fucking cool to me. So cool to me. What Marvel characters do you want to see in the Mortal Kombat game if they added one? Good question. Carnage is naturally one of the easy go-to ones. Punisher is probably a bit too vanilla. What would be a good one? Wolverine. Wolverine would be pretty dope. Yeah, no. Blade. Blade would be a really good one. Well, your thoughts on Absolute Batman? Really enjoy it. That series is so manic. It is fucking insane. But I love how absolutely insane that series is. As for Death Battle, I'm not crazy on Death Battle. I'm not really a big fan of their stuff. Moon Knight's also a really good pick. Bear with me, I'm going to hit the light as well because the sun's going down. There we go. Lovely. God, I need to change the light in this room. I now look so yellowy orange. A Stranger Things game on Switch 2, where each season is possibly its own chapter. Real talk, if they ever were to do a Stranger Things game, I would want it to be like a Telltale sort of thing, and be strictly isolated as its own novel. So, like, characters could die off in the 5-episode things, and then that would be it. It went downhill. Here's the thing, is when it comes to Goku vs. Superman, Superman's always going to win. Like, it's just one of those things, and it's always, like, silly. But for me, when it came to Death Battle, I stopped being able to enjoy it. Because they would overlook certain things or underlook certain things and then do maybe the strongest version at one point and then not do the strongest version at one point. Which made consistency, like, really hard to stay with. No, good, man. Thank you very much. What are your thoughts on Absolute Joker's Down? Insane. What were they smoking? With Chainsaw Man was fun to watch. Oh, that's good. When we'll begin, we have about 13 minutes, I believe. I'll be checking on the time, but it should be starting relatively soon. Aiden Robinson, how are you? I'm doing well, man. How are you doing? Thoughts on the Twisted Metal series? I've never really had an opinion on Twisted Metal. I've never had a chance or opportunity to play it nor experience it. So I've been about it. It's not a thing like I don't like it or dislike it. I've just never had an opportunity to embrace it. But had me heat underrated characters super beatdown for they stop. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Like I said, I stopped watching their stuff quite a long time ago, honestly. So I'd be super behind on it. Oh yeah, I forgot that Rooster Teeth shut down. God, isn't it crazy that we live in an age where Rooster Teeth and, well, I'm not sure how old some of you were, machinima was a thing back in the day. Holy moly. Sure, coming up where I am. Uh-oh. I was pouring out my drink, didn't look at it, I thought it was gonna overflow. I'm like, that was that they missed, represent a lot of characters' feats. Yeah, consistent, like I said, that's my biggest problem with Death Battle. Consistency is never quite key there. Sun's coming up, where am I? Oh god. This man's in the future. He can tell us about the next NetherRealm game. Do you think Mortal Kombat 13 will be announced? I think the favor of that option currently swings to that of Injustice or a DC-oriented fighting game. But, I wouldn't mind it. That's the thing. It's like, if it's good, I'm fine with it. But right now, I think it's swinging the other way. We think trying on G.I. Joe crossover movie. On paper, it sounds really cool, but we'll never see it. Oh, hello, Nick. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Are you also restreaming the event, or are you, just hanging out here? What should I hit, actually? I might as well hit you with a mod. Here you go, buddy. There you go. I hope you're doing well, man. We were literally talking about you a bit earlier on with some of the people I want to kind of, like, collaborate for the next NetherRealm game. It's been a while since the last one. The stream started on YouTube, but there's no countdown yet. Hopefully we can get excited for NetherRest. I'm out. A great time streaming as always. Yeah, you take care, buddy. Stay safe. 30 minutes. Wasn't Tifa supposed to be in Tekken? I don't believe so. Let's go and get the stream so it is super ready. I'm not gonna lie, I am very excited for this. Game Award. You know what? It's right over there. There we go. Let's go full screen here. Wonderful. Put my chat here so I can see and talk to you and read all of you. I'm doing well, thank you a ton. I've been down in Collab 2, just watching. Partner and I going to see Bruce Campbell in a couple of hours, so I can't stream. That's fair enough, man. Have a wonderful time seeing Bruce Campbell. That's fucking crazy, dude. But yeah, no, go to Hill, you're doing good, man. We definitely need to catch up. We still need to do that Halo stream at some point. Well, at the very least, like, play it. But yeah, man. Hope you've been doing well and have a great time. What do you think, in your opinion, is the sweatiest fighting game? Oh, dive kick or footsies, because you die in like one hit and people will like be jumping around like a maniac. Insane. Oh yeah, I'm always down. Absolutely, man. We definitely have to do it. Definitely have to do it. Do you think there should be an MK vs DC fighting game? Yeah, because the fact that it hasn't been done to this very day is still insane to me. I feel like that is sitting on a pot of money, and it is wild how they're like, I like it, but how long's the stream gonna be? I'm not sure. It's hard to tell with Summer Games Fests, because they can sometimes be 1 or 2 hours long. And we have quite a lot of content here. Alex Ross, DC vs MK artwork. Yeah, that'd be so sick. Looking like Dragon Ball FighterZ is probably the sweatiest fighting game. That's one of them. Absolutely one of them. Goichi against Leffen is one of the sweatiest endgame sets ever. In like the last decade, it's insane. But yeah, man, I'm really, really looking forward to this. Let me put on my headphones as well, because I've had them off the entire time. Let's go. Is my headphones even... Okay, there we go. My headphones turn off automatically if there's no audio going into it. MK vs DC is something I kind of want to see because of, I kind of don't want to see. That's fair. Like I said, if they are gonna ever do an MK vs DC 2, they have to fully commit to the Mortal Kombat stuff. Like, there is no meeting it halfway. Yeah. We don't talk about that Suicide Squad game here, gentlemen. What a fucking game that was. I know it's been a long time since that game's release, but I still can't believe how awful and dreadful it was. A lot of people, Bloody Raw. That was probably the sweatiest Mortal Kombat game. Ooh, it's up there. But I also think that might be Mortal Kombat 1. Because I'm not sure if anyone remembers the age of Peacemaker Ferrator competitively. That was a fucking nightmare. Pretend it never happened. I spent $5 in Suicide and it still wasn't. Dude, I'm glad you did. Because I was a schmuck and I bought that game full price and got early access. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm not even going to lie to you. That was the first time I bought a game and ever went back to myself and went, I should probably stop buying games and just ask for influencer codes from now on. That was genuinely the first time I was like, this is shit from butt. This is absolute shit from butt. And it was, oh, dude. Highly recommend the comic is the Black Sad series, Anthropomorphic Noir series, but very violent. Is it currently running or is it finished? I recognize the name, but I don't know if I've seen the name of it. I really wish MK1 ran better on Switch 2. Oh boy. Buddy, I think your first mistake might be buying an NRS game on the Switch platform, unfortunately. There's no embarrassing say. Everyone got Suicide and Kill Just League play as Deathstroke. There's a part of me that would actually like to go back to experience that game to see what it's like now. But then I remember how much I played of it, and I think I might be good. I think I might be good. Deathstroke could not say. I love Deathstroke. Cool character, cool ass character. Not a fan of the whole terror stuff from back in the day. Forever a blight on that character's history. But I'm like, god damn. You couldn't get me to go back to play that game. Also, I'm gonna turn down this questionable background music. It's finished about 7 volumes. There was a game on Xbox. Huh. Huh. Reminds me a little bit of, what's that Mafia game? The Darkness. Reminds me of that. Switch 2 is going to have Call of Duty. Really? Oh, boy. Cat is sleeping in my chair. Pet the cat, Flame Lord. Pet the cat. Yes, with all the DLC, worth it though, but they should ditch Switch release for next NRS. If they can't optimize it, absolutely. Should there be a Darkness for it? Probably not. I'd imagine if they were to reestablish the Darkness games, they would have to commit to doing a remake these days. Drawing Kintaro right now. Oh, let's go. She's a sweet little white tiger. She loves people. Oh, bless. Yeah, no, that's very, very sweet. We're a cat household here. I need Eddie back, even if in the game. It would be nice. Outside of any fighters, what are some other games you're hoping to see? Well, I'm glad you said that, Nick. Because I made an entire bingo list about it. And we have a few options here. But my big one is probably going to be the Devil May Cry remake. Although, admittedly, I do want the Last of Us remake of the remastered remake adaptation of the Show of the Game Ultimate Remake Edition. That would be one. But yeah, this is currently my expectations and lists that we do have here. I don't expect a lot of this to happen today. I definitely expect this to happen today. But I'm pretty sure a majority of this will probably wind up happening. But yeah, I'll jump off this for the time being, but yeah, so the big ones I currently want, just to go through it. Would love a Transformers game. Divinity News would be awesome. I don't know if I want new MK right away. DLC, yes. Definitely want to see more of that. We need more of the KOTOR remake. Please, more of the KOTOR remake. Darksiders 4, would love to see. Inject Soul Calibur 7 into my fucking veins. Would like to see new From Software. Definitely want this. Injustice 3, possibly we'll see. Maybe not an MK vs DC 2. Would love a Dead Space 2 remake, but that's currently like my list of stuff. That's what we got right now. We got a few options. Also, hello Cyberclock. Kingdom Hearts 4 Copium. Brave man. Brave man. We think of a God of War remake trilogy. I'm a bit mixed. That's because the original yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It seems like a labor of love, considering that they got the original VA back. I just want to see what they can add to make it better. Because I like the original trilogy, but that first God of War game hasn't aged all too well. It's very stiff. Also, since we're talking about, yeah, actually I was going to say, games I'd like to see be remade. Prototype. Prototype was really cool back in the day. Great sandbox too, holy shit. Always count on the cringe, would love Dino Crisis Spyro. Especially since 2 ended on a cliffhanger. I wonder if Principal Versus will have a guest character. Well, they have, I know Todd McFarlane's teased that, was it Spawn? It's going to be in like another game relatively soon, or like something. But we'll see. If we got New Dead Rising, I'll lose my shit. Fallout 3 remakes would be great too. We got Shadow drops on Xbox. That would be super cool. That'd be super, super cool. Because you're mostly an Xbox guy, aren't you, Nick? Because, you know, I understand your pain and struggles as a Xbox consumer. Unfortunately, I fully switched sides because Mortal Kombat Pro Comp is all on PlayStation, so I had to switch sides for work and business reasons. I swear they announced kind of like a Dino Crisis like inspired remake or something. Unless I'm like super behind on that. High Moon Transformers Gang War and Fall of Cybertron, those games were peak. It is so funny you say that because I found my copies recently. I found my copies recently of those Cybertron games. And I'll tell you what was really cool. And I'm glad I bought it because it's in mint condition. I should probably get it graded. I have an Xbox 360 unsealed, still on saran wrap copper of the Activision Deadpool game that you can no longer download on either the Xbox or Steam store. It is in mint condition. I should probably get it graded as well. Exoprimal by Capcom. Oh. Oh, really? It's only... Jesus. Live service games, man. Oh, yeah. Then they also announced Alien Isolation. I swear they announced Alien Isolation 2 that was in development. They're really cool. Yeah, I need to play this patch. It's on my, like, to playlist. I got a copy of War for Cybertron, but I had to throw it away after the game broke. Couldn't get past first. I have so many questions. That crazy rated R game. I don't think so. I think it's 15. But that also might be where it's like rated in the UK, which is different to the US. Or Batman Arkham Trilogy Remastered. Well, supposedly, there was a rumor that Rocksteady's next game might actually be a Batman Beyond game, which I'm all for. You expect the second part to Aliens, Rogue, and Ursion. Horizon? Oh, Incursion. Alien, Rogue, Incursion. I can't say I'm familiar with that one. I know, shame we never had a third Cybertron game. We don't talk about... Dude, I was so looking forward to that game. I literally bought the other two games, and I'm pretty sure Rise of the Darkspark came out either just before or as I was going to university, and I was like, oh yeah, I can't wait to play this. And it was shit from ass, bro. Any bets on a Killer Bean game with the Game Awards being at the Gamer Show? You know what, Nick? Because you'll also feel this pain. Probably as likely as a KOTOR reveal remake right now. Pain. We were literally talking about it. Can you believe it's been 5 years since they announced that? They scrapped the game like twice. And they're still like, nah guys, we're still remaking it. We're still remaking it. We promise it'll come out. We swear it'll come out. Please don't tell our investors. Yeah, Rise of the Darkspark it's a game of all time. It's a game of all time. About Batman Beyond. I thought that rumor got shut down. I'm not sure. It's absolutely gonna be one of those things where we're gonna have to wait and see. Devastation was the last good Transformer. I've tried playing Devastation. I can't get into it. I don't know what it is that doesn't click with me. Like, I have this weird relationship with Platinum games. Like, I'm either super into their games or, like, not at all. What comes out? KOTOR remake of Beyond Good and Evil. Christ. It is actually insane how long Beyond Good and Evil 2's been in dev hell. Honestly, I'd actually say KOTOR remake has a large chance of coming out. I never expect to see Beyond Good and Evil 2 come out, and if it does, I know it's going to be in an absolute mess. It's going to be an absolute mess, guaranteed. I'm prepared to sleep. But don't worry, it should be starting in like 10 minutes. By the way, I don't know if this is true, but I heard developers of Space Marine 2 is going to make a game based on... Yeah, you're the second person in the chat that's actually said that today. I have no idea. This is the first I've heard of it. I'm all for it. I love Space Marine 2. I'm not like a super hardcore Warhammer guy, but I do enjoy painting the minis, and I do enjoy the lore. I have a few books. I fucking, you know what? Whilst we're here, I might as well show you a model that I want to paint that I have not got around to doing. It's like a... Look at how complex this is to paint. I think those are spider webs on it. There might be a spider on my hand. That's not great. But that shows you how long this has been on my shelf for. I have so many of these. How am I supposed to paint this? But yeah, Warhammer's super cool. Alright. Yeah, they are working on the next Fallen Order Star Wars game. Apparently there's supposed to be like a time jump. Sorry, but it's hard to read sarcasm through messages. There's a lot going on. About to be Spider. I don't need that drama. I'm already like suffering as it is. I don't need all the trauma that comes with being Spider-Man. That's the neat thing. You don't. But yeah, I'm hoping that today's Summer Games Fest can actually meet my expectations, because I'll be so for real. The what was it? The PlayStation State of Play was really good. Like, looking back at it with the amount of stuff that was there, like, it was really good show. We just had Wolverine game and it's all blood, like New God of War. Dude, it was, the gore in that is actually insane. I will say that. It was actually madness. What are your thoughts on Marvel Rivals? I think Marvel Rivals is awesome, but it's not the sort of game I play. So it's not for me. BTS, my friend, unfortunately, stunt fair. Oh, Christ. I hope your friend's doing well. My goodness. Is Naga stronger than the Elder Gods? Definitely not. Spider-Man, have you watched Spider-Man Noir? No, we were literally talking about that. That will probably be what I'm watching as I'm doing some editing. You should have included the delays in the bingo. Yeah. It's a... Nah, I mean, I will say, the models are very extravagant. But then you look at characters from comic books and you're like, okay, I get it. Let's not pretend that people from comic books who are heroes are outrageously attractive. The pinnacle of humanity. And I'm like, you know what? I'm cool with that. Besides, we live in such an age where, like, it's so taboo. It doesn't really bother me. Guys, I've been covering Mortal Kombat for 11 years. The amount of images I've had to Google search in order to kind of be a visual aid supplement. I've seen the amount of things you see from Google Images that you don't intend to. Trust me, you get conditioned to it at some point. It is no way near as bad. Some Games Fest, betting on MK's University, even Fallout. Oh yeah, I need to watch Season 2 actually. Controversy of New God of War spin-off. Oh, it's so dumb. It is so dumb, Flame Lord. I find it, like, underwhelmingly, like, brain dead. Like, super, super brain dead. Isn't Marvel Rivals basically Overwatch version? Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Have you watched Spider-Man Noir? Not yet. Not yet. I'll be watching that this weekend. Imagine if I were to get jealous for the MK image. Oh, Christ. I play God of War for violence, no time for pretty women. Yes, like, literally caveman brain. But yeah, no, literally, that's one of the reasons why I'm also making the Faye video for this Sunday. Because a lot of people are uneducated and seeking, like, rage bait engagement, and it's really dumb. It's really dumb. But yeah, literally, pretty woman's scary. I agree with everyone in chat. It's very, very silly. It's like, I'll be so for real. It might be the most negative pussy comments I've ever read online. It is quite funny. It is quite funny. Also, what is this music that's playing in the background? It's so off-putting. Spirit Spider-Man was a pretty good comic book series. I don't have fond opinions of that comic book run, honestly. A majority of stuff that happens after, like, Brand New Day and stuff, I'm not too crazy about. The Octavia stuff is cool, had it been explored in its own comic book line. I generally really detest when, for whatever reason, again, we'll go back to Marvel editorial, feels a need and desire to shaft Peter, remove everything about his character that made him a character, remove his love interest and everything, to then restart and reboot the character, and then flip it to end the arc. And then he ends the story at the point he started. And it's been like a perpetual loop with that for quite a while. So I'm not crazy on Superior Spider-Man. I do like his interaction with 2099 though, but I've mixed feelings on it. And news, NetherRealm definitely announcing their new game today. It's not confirmed, but there's a strong hint towards it because they revealed that Paramount now has a gaming division, and they are scheduled to reveal a game today. And we haven't heard or seen any news from NetherRealm in a very long time. So we're expected to kind of see something today. Oh, sure, Mohammed, shoot. I just side, both sides are stupid. One that I don't like playing pretty well, mad because you... Yeah, it's mad dumb. It's mad dumb. Just one side is definitely taking it way too far than the other. And it's mad dumb. What are your thoughts on the boy finale? I enjoy the finale of The Boys. I think my biggest problem with Season 5 isn't so much the season itself, but the fact that they left Season 4 in such a big way to then kind of return back to the status quo again in Season 5 instead of feeling the effects of 4 linger. That's my biggest problem. Yeah, that's actually true, Drip. Very true. I'm new to Mortal Kombat. I played them all, but I liked MK11 the most. Is Scarlet a good character? Competitively, no. Not quite. As I commentated professionally for Mortal Kombat 11 and a bit of 1. She's great if you're playing against someone who's largely unfamiliar with flawless blocking in that game. If they know flawless blocking, they're problematic. Will you read my comic? Sure, shoot it my way. But yeah, it's a bit of a thing. I was finding your videos really interesting, especially ones on Quailang and Be Harm, because they're my favourite characters. I mean, they are such interesting characters to talk about, man. Paul from Invincible? No, Paul from, was it Marvel Comics, who's now dead, thankfully. I really hope we get some really good games, and I also remember bagels. Go down with bagels. Alright, I think things should be starting relatively soon, no? Well, it said it was going to start at 15 past. Unless there's going to be more delays. You're not good, so my enemies aren't good, so it's okay. Thank you, bro. Where are you from? Oh, I'm half Thai, half English. Oh, my cats love it when I turn on the white noise machine. They sleep in my... That's so cute, dude. How many cats do you have? Thoughts on Resident Evil and the new game Requiem? I really enjoy Requiem. Resident Evil games fluctuate in terms of quality for me. Oh, bless too. Oh. No sound. Love your content. I love you and your content. Thank you for the kind words, buddy. Oh, my girlfriend's died. Ah, small world. Oh, I thought we were getting it. One's black and the other one's white. Oh. But yeah, Resident Evil games fluctuate in quality for me because each Resident Evil kind of has its own personality and flavor, even when they do like remake stuff. So my thoughts tend to fluctuate from them, and I've only played like a few of them. I'm a super tourist. I'm a super casual tourist when it comes to Resident Evil games. I enjoy all of the remakes, even 3, for all of its flaws. Because I've never played the original Resident Evil 3. But from what I'm aware, the remake cut like so much content. I still think that 3 is a very good game. But if it's missing as much content as they say, I can see why people were pretty pissed off. Will you ever make your own comic? Probably not. It seems like a lot of work. Because So fun fact, growing up, one of the things I wanted to do was actually be a comic book artist. I used to draw a lot. I was heavily inspired by a lot of Jim Lee. I don't have any of like my artwork on hand. My portfolio's probably long gone. But that was one of the things I wanted to do growing up. It was the main thing I wanted to do outside of being a music student. But yeah, I can't say so because making your own comic sounds like a nightmare. What's the first console you started playing out on? Ever? It will either be the old blocky Game Boy, like old blocky Game Boy, PlayStation, or PlayStation 1 or 2. Probably, I think it would be the 1. Because I used to play it's like Soul Calibur 2 on it. And then the Xbox, probably. Like the original Xbox. Honestly, it didn't do much as right as just as lazy. Damn, my. Yeah, to be fair, Paul was clearly a self-insert. So, like I said, that's why I don't like Spider-Man editorial. Because they self-insert their weird fetishes in with the character. And I fucking hate it. It's gross and it's weird. What's my favorite Mortal Kombat character? It changes all the time. I still say that Takeda's probably my favorite. Sometimes it's Havoc, sometimes it's Scorpion. It really changes. Have I watched Evangelion? No. Would you do a history of Ayane? From Dead or Alive? I don't really have any plans currently. I remember skipping class to watch the MK1 announcement. I was such a... That's commitment to the craft. Did you give up your artwork or taking breaks as a comic book artist? So I wound up giving up as an artist. So how you get graded for art, at least in the UK, was you needed to build up a really good portfolio of your art. And I believe it was, so you had a portfolio and that made up 60% of your grade. And then your final project made up 40% of your grade. So depending on what it was, would obviously help complement each other. So throughout my original portfolio, one of the things that I did, since I was inspired by a lot of Jim Lee art, you know, one thing you always notice when it comes to comics is like muscularity and how that appears on costume. So I had to analyze muscles, how they look in certain like movements, and I had to draw them. So I did a lot of that. Basically placed it over like material, showed the visibility, and then my final project was actually me drawing a comic book. It was like 6 pages, very tiny issue. But you know, I hand drew it, did it back to back, had digital art as well. So that was really cool. I don't know where that exists anymore. Absolutely doesn't. But what happened was my art teacher at the time, I cannot remember her name, but I knew she didn't like me. She lost my portfolios. Both of them. Back to back. Pages back to back. It wasn't one per page with like writing. It was back to back art books. And the books were like that thick. So when my portfolios went, that meant that nearly half my grade was gone. So in 2 weeks, I needed to redo basically everything I could remember off the top of my head to then hand it into my teacher to get my grade. So she kind of pseudo-sabotaged me because they had a bunch of students 2 weeks before the final grading throw out like a bunch of shit from my year, and my stuff went. So after that happened and I got my final grade and I had to fill like a one singular book's worth of art, I got like fucked. I got horribly fucked. Losing your... I am surprised it wasn't start you. Well, it definitely was something. It was definitely something. It changed me as a goddamn person, I'll say that. Yeah, that ruined art for me, unfortunately. That teacher was a bitch. Real nasty piece of work. And the thing is, I didn't see her before I left because she was pregnant. So she fucked off. She couldn't give a shit. And I think she knew when her paternity leave was coming up. So the second, like, she knew she could get away with the fucking crime, she could do it and then be like, whoopsie daisy, out of my control, guys. Awful human being. Awful, awful human being. It's fine, it's fine. Sorry, I'm gonna quickly catch up. The funny Spider-Man has more work with his other girlfriends, the one that... Yeah. Here's the thing, my favorite pairing with Peter is actually him and Black Cat. I actually much prefer it over MJ. I find MJ a little bit too vanilla. Injustice 3, Injustice 3, Injustice 3. Who's your favorite Mortal Kombat YouTuber? You know what, because Nick's here, I'll point out Nick. Go check out Nick, NNPW, Nick Nack Paddywhack in chat. Go check out stuff. Very good ranking. Very, very good ranking videos. Thoughts on live action spin-off movie, Kuai Liang and Joe Taslim. Really looking forward to that. I hope it actually comes to fruition. Drone Digital Art 28. That's really cool, man. Terribly saw that sort of stuff. Can't imagine. Yeah. Thanks for telling that. Means anytime, man. Yeah, when my teacher... Well, when she lost all of my stuff, I have not been able to pick up a pen kind of since and have that magic. Like, it's gone. Which fucking sucks. I'm a fan of Evangelion. Check Slash Comics. No. Unbelievable. Yeah, very unprofessional. Very, very unprofessional. She's in a home now. Yeah, awful human being. What are your thoughts on the Batman Who Laughs? I think very, very cool. Very, very cool. What do you think of True Underdog? I like True Underdog. He's actually a good personal friend of mine. But, yeah, that man throttles out so much content, it's so hard for me to keep up with. And I actually don't watch that much Mortal Kombat content, because I do treat this as a job. So, when I finish making videos or content, the last thing I want to do is spend more time watching and seeing more content. So I tend to see it, like, every here and there from, like, something perks my curiosity. But it's here and there. Introduce sci-fi elements to the MK movies. Depends on the sci-fi elements. What about Sonic? I'm a big fan of Sonic. Lovely, lovely guy as well. Although his infatuation with Reptile was worrying at times. I watched every single one of them for 3 years. Dude's a machine. Yeah, he is. I don't know how we can just, like, keep churning it out. They delayed the show another hour? No way. Unless I'm early. Thoughts on Brusque before he quit. Hold that thought. I'm gonna run to the toilet. Oh, no, why is it now? I need to go to the toilet.
No worries. Beyond Burger, made from plants.
Okay. Ads running, gonna run to the toilet. Be back in a minute.
That's all.
My HUD was still at the loading screen. Hold that thought, guys. Why did we get hyped? So my girlfriend was asking for the pliers. I can't see the pliers up there. Oh, found them. Oh, I found it. 1 second, guys. Girlfriend is looking to Warhammer. I will be a second, and then I will.
Hi.
Thank
you. Bye.
Okay, girlfriend cameo. What color is your toilet? White. If your toilet is anything but the color white, you should be deeply worried. Thoughts on Brusque? Fine with Brusque. He's actually a good friend of mine as well. I generally get along with everyone pretty well. Bad timing. You have to say it. Yeah, I'm glad I missed the ad, but it looks like we just fucking came back. So it was just an ad. For the sake of ads. If the toilet is brown, you got some explaining to do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If your toilet is any other color but white, brother, we gotta have a talk. Come down the ads. I'm in surgery, not my friend. I hope he's doing well. Well, the Paramount announcement is The Last Ronin. That would be really sick. Although, admittedly, I'd want it to be something associated with the channel, naturally. Who don't you get along with? Well, I could say who. There's definitely people like that, but that'd also be me drumming up, well, pulling up drama. Your boy isn't here to pull up any drama. Do you watch Captain Cuba's God of War stuff? I do not. He, again, another friend of mine. But, again, it's like, it's a work thing. Like, he has his own ideas and threads, but I try not to cross over too much. Thank you for the Warhammer things. Hi, chat. Thank you very much, my love. Luxury toilet. My toilet is golden. If your toilet is pink, dear God. What? Noir's so good. Watching black and white for the best experience. Oh, it's... Wait, so it's not in black and white by default? Or is that with color? Favorite piece of lore from the 3D games? Honestly, all of the world building that kind of like comes with the one being into Onaga, into everything else is like super good. Super good. Has both versions. That's really cool. That's I will definitely watch it in black, because that kind of feels like it's intended. That feels like that's kind of the intended experience. Also, see you later then, Chimpo. Do you play Minecraft? No. My girlfriend, however, who just did donate, does play Minecraft. A shockingly amount of Minecraft. Kidding. For God's sake, Chimpo. I love MK Armageddon Shinnok. It's a very smart take on the character. Sorry, let me also check what is exactly going on, because I was expecting this to start at like 9. It is now 30 minutes later. Was this delayed or pushed back in some capacity? Oh, pardon me. Summer Games Fest UK start time 10 PM BST. Wonderful. So we are 30 minutes supposedly away. Excellent. Jesus Christ. What a pre-stream. God, time zones complicate things so much. Still, we got a bunch of yapping. And what did both Spider-Verse, Lego, Project Hail Mary, Spider-Man, such peak. Oh, that was all him? Holy shit. Wait, did you do the timing wrong? I think so. Time zones, man. So problematic. Oh, pardon me. What do you think is the worst fandom of all time? I say this pretty politely. I think Star Wars might have earned that. And I think a lot of people can agree with me. Because Star Wars fans are pretty volatile. And they don't really like their they like to not like their show. And they like to hate it or simultaneously liking it. Because I remember everyone absolutely dogpiling the prequel trilogy. And now these days, everyone's welcoming back that cast with, like, open arms and stuff, despite some of the awful vitriol that had surrounded and plagued certain actors from The Phantom Menace, like Jar Jar, the original actor from Anakin. Like, it's pretty vile. Brony fandom is definitely an experience. One of my friends, lived with a Brony fan, and he definitely had the experience. There's probably My Hero, Phantom, and Loud House fan. I'm not familiar with that. Federation trailer was the worst thing. It's not good. Mind you, a lot of, like, the Star Wars Disney stuff hasn't really landed for me. Again, I'm not, like, a hardcore Star Wars fan. Like, I didn't mind The Force Awakens. I enjoyed it for what it was. The Last Jedi, despite all of its narrative flaws, of which there are a lot, I like the themes of the movie, and it's filmed beautifully. It's genuinely a very pretty movie. Was it is it The Last Skywalker? I think that it was the last one. What were they thinking? What a movie. Didn't watch Han Solo. I watched Rogue One. I didn't mind Rogue One. I think, again, it was one of those things where it was a bit overhyped, but I enjoyed it. Didn't watch any of Andor. I watched the Kenobi show, and that show was not great. All the Anakin stuff with with Obi-Wan was great. The rest, not so much. I watched a lot of The Mandalorian. I liked Mandalorian Season 1 and 2. I tried to watch Boba Fett. I could not get into it.
Take control of the itch.
Another ad.
Athlete's Foot with Shoal Athlete's Foot Spray Liquid. Try Shoal.
I watched a bit of Ahsoka. Couldn't get into it. The Maul show I watched recently, that was actually very good. I had a good time. Oh, I exposed myself to watching... What was it? That fuck-ass terrible one with the twins. God, I purposely erased it from my brain because I didn't want to remember it. That one I survived through. Acolyte, yeah. I survived Acolyte. No one watches Acolyte. No one watches it. Which kind of sucks because some of the action in it is actually quite good at times. And some of, like, the inclusion of a lightsaber whip, very cool. Like to see that stuff from Legends. But, like, goddamn, what a show. Halo CE Remake Premium Edition and pre-order was just shown off a moment ago. Really? Hold up a minute. Really? Oh, dude, that's sick. I actually met Manny Jacinto of Acolyte. Dude was a sweetheart. Felt bad, couldn't say a positive thing about it. Yeah, I heard that the dude... That's the thing, like, he seems like a really chill dude. But goddamn, did he get the short end of the fucking stick? Oh, man. Such travesty. Thoughts on Gorillaz, the music band, sorry? My Hero fandom is bad. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Star Wars Legacy comics adapted on screen. To be fair, they did kind of do that with Kylo Ren to a lesser degree, and if they actually followed through on the original plan, that would have been a very loose adaptation of what they were doing with him, but Jesus. They definitely dropped the ball. However, I will say that he's the best character of that entire trilogy. No doubt. Say something when you mean that. Yeah, that's the problem with Acolyte. It's not that it is that. It is that it's not competently written, and also kind of, from what I'm aware, actually messes around with the timeline and canon a little bit too much. The characterization, the characters that helped carry the show were There's a lot of problems with it, but I wouldn't say that was one. You like Chrono, that's a bold opinion. The one game can never play alone is Outlast 2. That game is an experience. Twins and Legend they could have introduced. Really? I've very selective knowledge of Legends. There's a lot to pick from, to be fair. What's up with Todd Garner's cryptic tweet? I have not seen it. Let me take a look. June 9th. Maybe a tie-in, maybe they're doing confirmation. And he's had it so people can't reply to it. I'm guessing that's the only... Unless he's stopped everyone from replying to him. Yeah, I mean, it's very ambiguous. Very surprised how to overuse the power of friendship. Yeah, no, I remember there was one, I think it was in season 4 where, was it Deku's holding like a punch for an entire episode? And I was like, oh boy, this is going on for a while. You know, there's a Loud House fanfiction that is long, Jesus. I mean, that's commitment to the craft, if anything. Haven't experienced toxic fandom, but found a certain toxic... That's fair enough. I mean, there's always going to be that part of fandoms anyway. There's a lot of it in Mortal Kombat, unfortunately. Too much of it, in my opinion. Does it start at 5? Well, I'm in British time, so I'm hoping it doesn't start off at 5, because that's like 9 hours from now. But it should start in about 20 minutes. What League of Legends are animated show, as animated shows and fighting games, what about? As in, what ones I'd like to see? Because I watched Arcane, and I'm super unfamiliar with anything League related, but I really enjoyed Arcane. It's so good. Boo, Chronica. Has 16 million, my god. Do you want Mortal Kombat 13 or a DC game? I don't mind either, but if it's Mortal Kombat, I want Liu Kang to merge all the timelines into one. We've had enough multiverse shenanigans for one franchise. That, I agree. So, here's the thing. When it comes to specifically how I feel about NetherRealm and what one I want next, I think we've had a lot of Mortal Kombat. Which is fine. I like Mortal Kombat. But here's the thing. I like good Mortal Kombat. I think we've had a heavy overexposure to the brand that hasn't met the expectations of what we've all wanted and what we know the studio can deliver. It's been a lot to consume since 2019. It's not been all bad. We have stuff like Snowblind, we have stuff like Mortal Kombat 2, which has been great. It has been great. It's not without its flaws, but it has been good. It shows signs that there is life in the series, but the quantity over quality ratio of what we've been getting has simply not been meeting a standard that we know they can achieve. Which is one of the reasons why I'm like, I don't mind necessarily taking a break if it allows the studio to come back even better the second time around. I think the NetherRealm cycle between Injustice games is incredibly important because each game is able to learn from the other while simultaneously giving its audience a bit of a breather and seeing what people want. I think MK1 is a sign of a game that didn't have enough time to get feedback to then develop and work off that feedback going into the next game, which is why we got the multiverse stuff. Because we didn't want the multiverse stuff in the first place. But by the time we said that, they had already committed to that project. That was already in the works. And it was like a case of, well, we're too deep into this hole now. We can't start again. We have to meet a deadline. We got to go do it. And that's why I think it's fundamentally important to have that cycle, which is why I'm actually kind of fine with them doing a DC fighter or an Injustice 3 if it enables the studio's next Mortal Kombat to be so much better. That's what I think I need them to do. I think that's what they need. Hope Fusions. Yeah, live service bullcat, like keeping the rewards online only for a game. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that. I don't like live service for the most part in general. I think it's very dangerous in games and it's been overdone and utilized poorly. There are so many WB. Of that you are not wrong. I think you can definitely blame both sides here. One to underdeliver and one to oversaturate the market to the point which is why it's been underdelivering. But it's a bit of a weird situation. I find that Warner Brothers holding back creative direction. Oh yeah, like the amount of cut content across each Mortal Kombat's been insane. Like the amount of cut content in Mortal Kombat 9 is ridiculous. Like, the bosses were at one point playable, had arcade bios and an ending. The game has originally had Fujin and Brutality lines, as well as certain character creative decisions. Shao Kahn actually had more of a fleshed out moveset too. One that was actually built off his 3D era instead of what we got. Mind you, I still like what we got. X, for example, was actually a lot of what 9 should have been. Minus some of the characters that we actually got, basically by the end of it. It's why you can play as like Sindel and stuff, and why they retain their moveset, because so much of 9 passes over into X. 11's got a lot of bits and pieces, but mostly like 9 and X are where you really see those cracks. I don't mind, but it has to be done right. I think for me it's just one of those things of like, does the audience want this? Does the audience need this? When we already... Oh, finally we have a countdown clock. When we already have so much to pull from. I understand why they rode the high-end MK for a while over Injustice. MK's game, so... Yeah. It's also why a lot of people have been debating the idea of MK vs DC. Because it's like... You tailor to both crowds while still getting the numbers of a Mortal Kombat. Which I get... And I wouldn't necessarily mind, but like I said, they have to go all the way with MK. They can't meet the idea and concept halfway. Apparently Ed is at Summer Game Fest right now. Okay, that means we are probably going to get something. Isn't Dave responsible for... I suspect so, Chimpo. I suspect so. I just on point, or shouldn't just forget a name drop type or a plot wouldn't measure up, I feel. It's a weird situation, because there's so many different ideas for what an Injustice 3 could be. Like I said, I just really want it to be good. I don't really care generally what the premise is too much till I see it. It just needs to be a good product, man. Games are costing so much nowadays, and I want to get the most bang for my buck out of these with the money I am actively using to purchase the game. It's why I've been so like anti-microtransaction with Mortal Kombat 1. Because Mortal Kombat 1's a really expensive game, dude. It's a AAA title. I shouldn't have to pay for more than what I am. Would love that Mortal can be more like God of War. I honestly, more action-adventure inspired Mortal Kombat games, especially in the style of God of War, would genuinely be like so sick. They'll never do it, but it would be so sick. The audience needed Takahashi's versus the Red Dragons. It's so funny how they've always they've teased at this idea for so long, and they've just like they've never like fallen through on doing it. The closest thing that we've kind of had has only strictly been through arcade ladder endings. Like, canonically, we've never had them interact in-game. It's such a weird situation. And even then, what was it? The times that they have interacted or crossed over with each other, it was like in the comics that are now non-canon. What's the most reliable AI in your opinion? None of them, because I'm pretty on AI. AI as a tool is fine creatively, but if people can abuse something as like that, they will. Should make an MK vs DC to close out the multiverse of both franchises. I wouldn't mind that. It could be interesting. As of now, the final game to be revealed, I think it'll be revealed as a single player game. Hopefully, it's Final Fantasy Part 3. My partner and I finished Part 1 last night. Funny enough, my girlfriend, she's been obsessed with it. She actually played through all of the Final Fantasy 7 Part 1 and Part 2 in anticipation for the crossover with Magic the Gatherings, because she runs her own card store and she's super into Magic, and now she's just fallen down the rabbit hole. But I do hope that we do get a reveal for Part 3. I'm not a Final Fantasy guy myself. The only one I've played and completed was 16, and there was a lot left there to be desired. But like, yeah, man, I hope we can get it. The Scorpion Solar game is literally God of War, but with a ninja. It'd be super cool, though. You can't lie about that. Hey, just want to say I've been loving your recent MK videos and characters, keeping me busy during work. Keep up the great work. Thank you for the kind words, man. I hope they keep you very entertained. Plenty more on the way. They gave up on the adventure games. Love the Shaolin Monks 2. That would have been super cool. The thing is, Shaolin Monks 2 was supposed to be Scorpion and Sub-Zero. And they actually didn't get too far into development from what I'm aware. They made it as far as, like, character movement and interactions. With Scorpion. There's stuff I can't say that I know exists about, and I might get in trouble for saying it. But, yeah, from what I'm aware, everything about the Shaolin Monks 2 team actually got turned into the mobile division when it became NetherRealm Studios, when they merged with Warner Brothers. And unfortunately, like, the team has been let go since. So whatever was left of the original Shaolin Monks 2 team is sadly not with the studio anymore. Can't wait to see Destiny 3 Lamau. It's fantasies because the game franchise never end. Yeah. I can watch both color and black and white. I'm guessing you're talking about Spider-Man Noir. I think AI is inherently evil. If it's abused, I agree. With some of the shit that we're seeing on like social media these days, I don't blame you either. Sorry I'm late. That's cool, Feather. 10 minutes away. It's like we have a... Let's see... Any benefit that has a tool is outweighed by impact. Yeah, also very true. Very true. Like I said, it's one of those things where people just use it irresponsibly. That's my biggest problem with it. Shaolin Monks, fingers crossed, one of the multiple projects about as... Yeah, I hope so, man, because it's... If we're gonna get it, it is 100% gonna be outsourced to someone else, which I'm perfectly fine with. Honestly, I'm fine with it being like a upscaled HD remaster But like, God damn, we've been long overdue for that game. Ever played Killer Instinct? I have played bits of Killer Instinct. I enjoy Killer Instinct for what it is. But I've never been able to, like, kind of understand or get the system. Like, I never got deep enough into it to really enjoy it. MK game style of Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi. That would be interesting. I don't know if that's something I myself would want to see, but it would be interesting. Ashura is the best character. That's definitely a very bold comment. Although I do like Ashura, I don't know if I like her that much. Let me quickly... What's I gonna do? Silverhair making a comeback anytime soon? I'd love to, honestly. I'd really like to. But the problem is that my hair has kind of been able to come back to its shape a little bit because I damaged my hair so much from dyeing it silver. This is the most healthy my hair's been in a very long time. I don't mind putting like silver highlights back in my hair, but it would definitely have to be like a wait and see sort of thing. And right now I kind of like having my hair short because it's so hot in the UK. Like, we went through a heat wave last week. It's since stopped and we've had flash rain. But I think maybe like I keep my hair short, probably get highlights in them. It's very easy to maintain and take care of, because anything more than that, a bit much. Gives me more street level supernatural shit. You know what? I'd be down for that. That's fine. Empress Sindel is my favorite MK character. Which would be which iteration of that comes out before Laufey does? I don't know, man. We've already seen Laufey gameplay beforehand. And there are already rumors that's supposed to come out in, like, the first quarter of next year. Like, it does look quite ready, I will say. We will have to definitely wait and see, but I don't think we're too far away. How do we feel about that? Well, Martin Scorsese is also, like, incredibly old at this point, so it does not surprise me if he's looking to cut some corners. What trim do you get? Generally, it's just this bit shorter, so it's nothing too crazy. No name, but I think she's the wife of Argus. Oh, do you mean Delia? She'd be an interesting antagonist. Both been cold in the UK this week. It has cooled down a lot, but let's not forget how hot it was last week. Like, it was scaldingly hot. So much so that I had to let my cat out the house because it's too hot. Too hot indoors. And I don't like letting my cat out at night. Yo, get a medium skin fade grade 0, bro. I know about that one, man. You know, I give you a hint how that is really hot. I'm good, man. I already have to deal with British heat. This is a special type of hell. Love the silver hair. Look, definitely bring it back. I'd love to. I'd really love to. It's very expensive, though. To get my hair done, like, Jesus Christ, it's so much money. Yeah, it looks like Super 2027. Super polished. I'm really looking forward to it, man. We play as Tyr. I would, honestly, the next mainline God of War installment, I want it to be like a buddy cop thing with Kratos and Tyr. And I want them to go to like a pantheon somewhere and just see what happens. Broken character. Raiden isn't broken in MK1. He's definitely brain dead annoying, but he is not broken. Also, hello Henlix. Can't wait Virtual Fighter news as well as some MK stuff. I'm pretty sure we're getting Virtual Fighter. I'm not sure about MK, but Virtual Fighter, I'm pretty sure. Like, August's never in story. I want more of him. Yeah, he won't, bro, I'm telling you. August... I don't know, August has always been one of those elusive figures. then again, like, that entire bloodline and lineage, like, unless your name is Rain, you're never gonna appear in another MK again. There doesn't seem to be, like, enough of a demand for them either, it seems. Cage match Ashra, love that design, by the way. What did I have for dinner? Oh, I haven't eaten dinner. Do you exist? I don't think so. Also, please... please listen to Miss Valerie Valhoon chat. She desperately wants me to get my silver hair back. She's never seen me with silver hair. Only the highlights. God of War in Egypt. I wouldn't mind. Honestly, I'd be interested to see what else. I need to see what's going on with this game to kind of feel and see what Pantheon or world I'd want Kratos to explore next. August is the worst MK father. I don't know, man. Shao Kahn kind of sucks. As father figures go, that's pretty bad. Oh, I'm gonna go with it. You already said that, Mountain Man. In Aztec mythology would be sick. That's actually been an idea that's been juggled with for a while. I'd be so game for that. Silver hair, leash, how long vibes. You know, that's the funny thing. I've actually done the full silver before, and it was great. But maintaining it is a nightmare. And if you don't continuously like do it, you start to turn like blonde. What time is it there? It is almost 10 o'clock. The stream's been an hour longer than it really intended to be because of time zones, but we're here now. Hopefully we'll get something pretty good. Yeah, Shao kind of sucks as that figures go. We really go, can't leave it as on own or rest gotten overwhelmed. I'd rather take a good thing over something bad, and if there's a story to be told that's good, there's no reason for it to not be told. If you're exhausted of God of War and you're tired of it, you can exit the story right now without seeing the need to come back, because the thing is, Valhalla, as well as Ragnarok, ends in such a way, but you don't have to really stay... Well, you don't need to keep in the loop of the attention. No one's force-feeding you the narrative. So that's how I see it. I've seen people comment that before, but I'm like, you guys can just do that. It's like the classic saying of, you control the buttons you press, right? Hello, Mr. Anenra. Welcome back. What's a new MK Legends film? There hasn't been a new one, no? Apparently no new NRSM Games Festival, sadly. Hopefully I'm wrong. Apparently Ed is in attendance. So we will see. Alright. Let's get the ball rolling, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god! I was expecting music to, to be so loud right away. Who is mixing the audio for this stream? It's all over the place.
Please welcome to the stage the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Alright, Jeff. Show me what you got. Yep, get your props up now, Jeff.
You guys are prepped and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June.
Was it really 2020?
Around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future. New worlds, new stories, new characters. And yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our 7th and biggest SGF. And I have to say, guys, the magic is back. We have a great show for you today.
Why is there...
Now, over the next
Why
2
was there a
hours,
saw
we,
puppet? Oh, you couldn't
alongside
see
some
it.
of the world's world's most
But
talented game
there's a
developers
saw puppet
are
in
gonna
the
show you
front of the
why
crowd.
gaming's best days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year. There are now more games and more creators than at any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure,
Respectively,
a
Jeff, you
simplified
also
look at
did
numbers
reveal
make
Concord and then that
anyone possibly break through the game.
Titanfall 3 game.
Then, great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think,
I
how
got
can
this, stare at
anyone
us, Nick.
possibly break through with their game? But then you look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have sold more than 1 million copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers.
Is that better,
Isn't
guys?
great? Absolutely, and most of them.
Once you try eBay's local collection, selling just
Really?
feels like
Best. That tells you something important. Players, you guys are hungry for new experiences. You want originality, games at different price points. And when developers take bold, creative swings, turns out you guys show up for them. Really great. So congratulations to all those games. Now, you know, some games, they become global blockbusters, but others actually find smaller, passionate communities that love them deeply. And today, both of those kinds of success matter. The truth is, not every game has to be for everyone. That's what makes this medium so exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show helps drive discovery. I hope you find your next favorite game today. So
Okay.
get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show? Okay. It's gonna be a fun ride. So let's get started with our preview of what's ahead.
All right,
With our first announcement.
show me the goods, Jeff. Is that Paris or somewhere in France?
Oui? Yes?
Hello, old lady.
So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
Fun fact, this is much nicer than most people in Paris
freezing.
are. So this is
Come
already
in.
quite inaccurate.
Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold.
So it's like the
I
setup
hate
for
to
a
say
horror
it, but
movie.
your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Yeah, no, it looks really Resident Evil. Wait, what are these weird cuts? Is it the stream?
Mais quel pagaille!
No.
He's made such a mess again. Think, I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Is there an audio desync?
It's like a boulder rolled through here.
There is an audio desync.
Ah, I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice coffee.
Good job, Jeff. Yeah, this seems very Resident Evil. Creepy parlor, high texture models. Ooh. Alright, peephole it is. Oh, this is unnerving. that Hunk? That look like Hunk. Yeah, this that has to be Resident Evil, right? Ooh.
Don't move.
Oh, it's Claire! Let's fucking go! Oh, it's called Veronica? Oh, dude! Holy shit, so it wasn't the DLC, they were like, nah, we don't play here. We just do full remakes now. Okay, that was a pretty big... 2027 as well.
To kick off the show, Resident Evil Veronica revisits a classic title from the Resident Evil universe, reimagining the experience for today's players.
Yo, that was sick.
Thank you to Takeuchi-san and Capcom for that incredible news.
That was a really good trailer too.
Some surprise breaking news from one of the top independent game studios in the world.
Okay.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR
Okay, that's
headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you. We're happy to confirm that development has begun on a brand new, hand-animated Cuphead video game.
Okay, it's Cuphead
Our
2.
talented team is hard at work on this ambitious project, which will take Cuphead and friends on a fresh, exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for... I didn't know this was plugged in. Hello? Yes? Oh, indeed.
I mean, it's cute. Not for me.
Oh, you want me to
it's
tell
cute.
them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different.
Oh!
This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say
Fuck's
it's
sake.
pretty radical. Over here?
I love that. That's cute.
Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Alright, let's see.
Now in development at Studio MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Oh, an 8-bit
New
game.
fast
Oh
action
god,
platform
that's
shooter
cool.
With arcade quality graphics and amazing
That's
sound.
cute.
Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Only from Studio MDHR.
Alright. Alright, I love it. I love it. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
You know I love my puppets, that was great, and there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure, a true 8-bit action platformer coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated Cuphead game has been confirmed too. Great news. All right, well now please join me in welcoming my co-host and partner in a new game discovery website called Looking for Game. It's Lucy James, everyone.
Hey, you.
Thanks,
That's a lovely
Jeff.
dress.
I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is very special for me. It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
Ominous. Very ominous. Sega? Alright. This is really dark from what I expect from a Sega game.
やってくれたわね。
Oh, from Creative Assembly.
大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
I'm liking the atmosphere of
これは
this.
最後のチャンス。
This is very creepy. It looks like Alien.
Do you understand? Yes. I understand.
Is this Alien Isolation 2? This absolutely has that atmosphere and vibe. Yeah, no, let's fucking go! Props given where it's due. Props given where it's due. That was sick.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, Creative Director of Alien Isolation 2.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, Art Director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started, creating an authentic new chapter which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying, unkillable, relentless alien.
And this time, we're unleashing the alien on an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself
I love
to
that.
the
That's
exposed
super
and
cool.
storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator.
That's so
Players will face
cool.
a desperate struggle to survive and escape, and we cannot wait to show you more in the future.
Are you back as
Thanks.
Ellen? Okay, so maybe different protagonist.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be emotional and deeply human.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hideo Kojima. That's what I'm fully expecting from
He
him.
has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
I love how the girl behind
And
him's like,
now,
who's that?
let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
A decade? Holy shit. What a meme conquest. Is he flying ahead? I wouldn't be able to pilot giant mechs with that head. Because that's pretty cool. Okay, that's pretty cool. Is it Rock'em Sock'em Robots with giant robots? Because that'd be pretty cool. Oh, this frame rate. This frame rate is hurting my eye holes. Okay, at least you can definitely fight other robots. Okay, like I said, I'm here for the giant mech battles. That's cool. Gen Atlas. Okay, it's kind of cool. Doesn't look like the sort of thing I'd play, but seems interesting.
Does that look incredible? Oh, all right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action
Blood
adventure game from
Message.
NetEase.
What
You
a
are
fucking
messenger who
metal
embarks
name
on a
for a
perilous
game.
eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Holy moly, what a name. Okay, I was gonna say it's instruments used for this definitely felt like had an Asian vibe to it. Sold me on the name alone. Okay, let's see. It's looking already quite Dynasty Warriors. There's some of its visual art style. Oh, is this gameplay? Oh! Okay. Alright, this is looking pretty cool. Alright, it's very Ghost of Tsushima. Alright, this looks pretty neat so far. I like this. I like the vibe of this. This is very cool. This is very, very cool. That's sick. Holy shit, that was really cool. Alright, I've got my eye on this. This is really cool. Oh, okay. Calm down, Game of Thrones. Alright, I definitely have to keep my eye close on this, because that was pretty cool. Oh, that means the kid's dead. Or not. No, she does not look like the years have been kind to her, though. Holy shit. Alright, that was pretty cool. That was really cool.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades. From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
I don't think I've seen heard anything about this game.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーズ・ヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
Already looks very stylish.
海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて
Yakuza inspired?
俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんだ。大統領。
この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
Okay, it's kind of giving me a Grimehousey vibe. Is that Snoop Dogg? Oh, was yeah, no, I just saw the names. All right. What is happening? What is happening? All right, yeah, sure.
Yokoyama, we got a lot to talk about. But first
Yeah,
of all,
we do.
We have a release date.
本作の発売日は2027年1月15日とな
I
ります。
got like nothing
そして
from
先
that
ほどのトレーラーに
trailer.
は
I
新
am
しい
so
キャストの
lost.
情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいま
What's
しょう。
that really about?
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Why is Snoop Dogg here? I'm so baffled right now. This that man is
Soups. Everyone's
hooked.
talking about this game.
I know a man
So good
that's
to have you
higher
here,
than
man.
a fucking kite.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama.
He can smell it on him. He can smell it on
I mean,
him.
I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk about what just announced in this trailer. How's Tupac being a part of this?
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you
So
got
those are
more surprises
terrible
in there
pants
too.
he's
I know the
wearing.
song sounds great.
They cost more
we're
than my
looking forward
house,
to
I
hearing more
guarantee.
on, Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple
But-
years ago at TGA. You
oh,
and Cordell
man.
talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans
Okay,
that
that's
we plan
cool.
on actually bringing to life in the next, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank y'all.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
Jeff is actively getting high.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares.
Ooh.
You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
Okay, creepy as fuck. What am I listening to? Nah, that's just sweet. Yeah, I don't know. I've been to Sweden once. I didn't get this when I was in Sweden. This is so alien. I kind of fuck with it. Also, that was terrifying. Why was he built like the Hulk? Looks like the big bastard from Killing Floor 2. Also, it's always a cube. So many cubes. Ugh, spiral staircase. Alright, that verticality was sick. Okay, I can't lie. This trailer is so fucking weird. I'm so interested and invested because it's so weird. That's super cool, I can't lie. I have no idea what any of that was about, but it has my interest. IKEA training
I
center.
can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning.
Oh.
We have much more SGF to come.
Also,
but
hello,
first,
Danny.
on June 14th, Dead by Daylight
Oh, the
is
Allspark.
celebrating its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely because here's a little
Daylight's
tease
been around for
of what's
10
ahead.
years? I thought it was like 6 or 7. Oh, god damn it, elves. Okay, creepy. Yeah, Jason might be. I know there was talks about that, weren't there?
How old are you now?
Did we just get a trailer for, like, a thing? Alright. Don't know where we are now. Okay, this is vibes. What? Oh, Mortal Shelter. Okay, we're gonna see some freaky shit. Open beta now live. Yo, he's using a rift? Yo, using... That's sick. Okay. Max out your bard stats to hit people with chords is wild. Oh, it's the Black Phone Killer. That's sick. Going from Mortal Shell to this is like insane tonal whiplash. Is this another extraction shooter? I won't lie, the premise of building something and going around to blow up other ships sounds really cool. Okay. Seems cool. Not for me, but seems kind of cool.
Is it dangerous? Edward.
Ah, Assassin's Creed stuff.
Is it dangerous?
It's very pretty looking.
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Yeah, copyrighted music. Yeah, goes my monetization. Mind you, this was always going to be copyrighted anyway.
On the orders of a single madman. But act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote. All those in favor of storming this cove and taking this ship, stomp and shout aye!
I can't deny, it does look very impressive. But I'm also a bit Assassin's Creeded out. Beautiful.
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize of all.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Don't save me.
I hear that there's actually like a bunch of content added in the... Oh, okay. Did they just... Okay, the trailer's back to normal. Dear Lord.
I ain't coming.
Oh, okay, nope. For God's sake.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Okay. Oh! Oh! Guys! Wait, was that literally Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? No, wait. Oh, this might be the Lost Ronin game. Oh, let's fucking go! Yeah, they got the theme as well, and all that remains is vengeance. Yo, we talked about this earlier. Yo, it's real. Okay, that was sick. Please show some gameplay. This looks so good. Ah!
You guys having fun yet? We are just getting started, believe it or not. All right, well, that's another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
Hi, Ben Starr. Of course he's wearing a fucking meme shirt of him.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while,
I can't lie, that last Ronin thing was so sick.
Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season, Runners, launching later tonight.
Let's go, Fortnite gamers. It doesn't say I am that behind. I presume it just might be from where this is being coming from. It does say live.
They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous. No one can resist that kind of power.
Power?
So we must secure them.
Yeah. Midstar's there. They're gone behind the camera. Blink twice if you need help. Yeah, Fortnite gamers. I did not expect Ben Starr to be introducing us to Fortnite, but it's crazy that they have John Wick in Fortnite. I don't want to see Keanu Reeves being doing double air jumps. I gotta be so clear. This is so weird. Fuck's sake, Ben.
Now,
Oh, mic's off.
If you're wondering how we end up on this new island,
these
you'll
audio
have to go to the
desyncs?
Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite.
Sorry, this is the perfect
right
time for me
after
to
Summer Game
refresh.
Fest.
If I needed to have any more of a reason to worry why this is getting copyright claimed, holy shit.
Every player to choose a side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience.
Audio desync.
It has all been building to this
Who
moment.
in the
The
production
party
do
starts
we
at
have
7
to
PM
shoot?
Eastern time, but the doors open early, and trust me.
Yep, that's
you'll
the
want to
cringe.
stay to
There's the
very
cringe.
end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set.
Was that the Infinity Blade?
This ends now.
Yeah. Let's go, gamers.
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
Guys, I'm gonna see if I can find...
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
Got it now.
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Sorry guys, bear with me with the ads for a second. I'm going to try and fix this desync. It's from the official stream, so I don't know if it's universal. But fucking hell. It's a Gundam game.
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Jesus Christ. It's universal. It's with me. Oh my god. Okay, this looks sick. But Gundam games typically have a bit lackluster gameplay.
The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, the desync is universal. Whoever is in production. Yeah, man. Hi, Danny. How you doing? I'm doing good.
I'm here.
Just being hit with audio desync, which feels bad, man.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
Weird plug, but sure.
I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with play.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky.
Yeah, sure.
Ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry. This is a piece of cake.
I can't lie, going from Gundam to this...
Don't drop it! Don't drop it! Careful! Careful! To left! Left! You're right.
This is the type of game you play with your partner if you do not want to be partners by the end of it.
One. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard!
It's cute, I'll give it that.
Watch out with our baby! Yay! Just focus, please. If we work together, I know we can do it.
It's cute.
This is extremely hard!
Extremely
Oh
terrible.
gosh, that looks really hard. Maybe if we look for some more people, it would be easier.
Alright, you know, I will say, I know we're giving the game a little bit of flack, but bear in mind, this was all made by one person. Props given where it's due.
Congrats, Adrian. What
Not
a
for
fun
me,
game.
but props
All right,
given
now
where
it
it's
is
due.
time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
Beginning premiere.
People are endlessly disappointing.
Alright.
They're greedy. They're cruel.
Holy shit, this is grim.
They lie.
Ooh, okay.
Hey, Stokes? Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well then you're truly a sick fuck.
Isn't that the actress Victoria Newman from The Boys? Okay, alright. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat.
Oh, is this a co-op
But like we do.
experience too? Okay, it's pretty cool.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
What is this?
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
Oh, that doesn't look good. Jeez Louise.
We fight together, or die alone.
title card. Crossfire. Okay. It looks cool. A bit generic third-person action shooty.
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven games with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must
get more from your phone without purchasing a new one with the SanDisk phone drive.
The moment he became dad, it changed him. In ways big and small.
And Traversal worked together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called Adaptive Cover. With Adaptive Cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
That's cool. That's
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who, like us, love high-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
All right, I can't say I'm sold, considering that one of the biggest selling points was you can move around
Thank
rock
you so
better.
much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards,
I need to see more. I need to see more from it. It's not bad, but
at the mind-bending world.
I definitely need to see more to be sold.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen. Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan.
Oh, more control stuff.
This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
I have so many questions.
Quite terrifying.
I never played the first Control, so I am lost on what this is about. Yeah, copyright in music. Trying to ruin my revenue stream. Thanks, guys. I don't think that's Mila Jokovic. Yeah, we did get a trailer. This is a very different trailer. This seems to be for vibes.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can.
I mean, it's just mad trippy. Is NRS really participating this time? They haven't said so. They revealed the new Paramount game, which is the Last Ronin game.
Right now, it's time
But they
for
didn't say
another
anything
Summer
else.
Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Okay. Fable?
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes.
Okay.
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At the great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods.
I was just going to say, I have no idea what this could be.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety.
I mean, it seems kind of cool.
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for.
All right, you're selling me.
We can promise magic.
Guild Wars. Okay. Not my jam, but okay. That was a pretty cool trailer. Not for me, but very cool trailer. Beta begins in 4/27. My goodness
both
me.
Here and live online around the world. I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game.
It's pretty.
The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Question, does anyone actually play MMOs in the chat? Because I feel like I'm past that
Glad you all
genre.
agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both
I don't know that
beautiful
many
and
people
fun to
like
explore,
that play
where
MMOs
the joy
outside of like
movement is powered
Final
by your
Fantasy
character's
14. I
momentum,
don't know if there's any
and
other big
combat
ones these
will
days.
usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right
Xenoverse is
now.
the closest thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can see that.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervenakos.
Okay.
Now this
For
is
you
pod
big
racing.
game racers in chat.
Welcome.
Isn't this a remake? I swear it was an original.
Where champions are born and losers annihilated.
Oh, casual murder. Don't worry, guys.
My
No, it's like a
sources
spiritual
say
sequel.
you've been
Okay, that
making
makes sense.
friends amongst our fellow League pilots.
Oh, so there's
Don't go head to
actually
head
a
against
story
your
to
Bulba.
this. So it's not
Legends
generic
do.
racing game. Well, not just generic
They are
racing
not
games.
your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
Stay out of my way.
Yeah, I think it is Neil Newborn. He's in everything now. Okay, I mean, this is pretty cool. Okay, and they've... I guess we're doing this again, huh? We got a stream delay. Dear Lord.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion.
I hope they address these stutters at some point, because this is...
Begins now.
That's cool. Yeah, I hope they address the stutters, because... My god. Alright. I'm already peeing my pants. Very Little Nightmares inspired. Wait, I feel like I've seen this before. That's terrifying. I feel like I've seen this. That's cool. That's cool. Simple, easy, effective, terrifying. I need to know who's setting up the showcase reel for this. Because going from Dread Horror to, yo, wanna make some sushi, kid? Is it's quite a switch up. Alright, turning. I retract my statement. This turned like super weird. This turned super weird and horrifying super fast. That escalated super fast. Holy moly.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi.
Okay.
Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. This is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Here you go, chat. New Virtual Fighter stuff. My man's vibing. VFF.
Are we talking about your ex?
Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh?
So they're hyping in like an actual story mode?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
Oh, fuck you, D-Sync, bro.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara. Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
There he is!
Shit. This is not gonna blow over, Cielo.
All right.
You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Alright, there seems to be a lot more to this than just fighting game mechanics. Gorgeous, my goodness me. Okay, yeah, so it is like a full story mode. This is looking really cool.
One more move and I'll cut her fucking head off!
Alright, just...
This trailer's really intense. Okay.
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
I love how she just had the instant glow up from taking off the headpiece. I know, right? The desync's fucking terrible.
Lives rolling like dice. Once you're inside, there's no surrender.
That's Pai Chan!
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
Thank God they're having the actual showcase at a different time, because...
It's been 25 years since
Jeff,
RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321
fix this
wreaked
desync.
havoc in
This is
Falador.
driving me up the wall.
Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
I beg, please. Please. My man is speaking in another timeline.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Let me reload it. This is... I'm...
But some seek more.
Once you try eBay, selling just feels like your items find who they're meant for. With millions of buyers,
yeah, everyone's just
things
saying there's a
move
massive
quickly on
desync.
eBay.
It's not just
Damn.
there. Oh.
They fight. They adapt.
This
they
is
build.
bad, man.
They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging their legend.
I mean, this does look pretty cool. If there was ever a way to make me slightly interested in RuneScape, this would definitely be it. God, it's like a good 2-second desync as well. Oh my god. It is Summer Lags Fest. This is insane. I just don't know how they keep syncing and like unsyncing. I presume that either they don't have enough RAM in order to stream this correctly, or someone in production's getting fired. But hello, Bokaj, how you doing? Good done with work. Anything standing out? Well, we did get a code Veronica. a new Cuphead, Virtual Fighter, Lost Ronin, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game.
Our shedding seeds made piles of
Some Mortal Shell stuff, which was cool.
Odion's cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay.
Oh, what you have been missing, unfortunately, is the stream is, if you can't quite tell, incredibly desynced because Summer Games Fest production is having a seizure and it's trying to give me a seizure.
Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
I mean, this looks cute. I like animals. I like saving animals. Obsidian. Okay.
Welcome to Brook Hollow Park.
It's okay, they're not actually monsters.
Oh, it's this
We're
game.
just a lot smaller now.
Clever girl.
I feel like this game has got like a ton of support.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Yeah, how long has Grounded been around?
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65mm in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Well, keep in mind, Mr. Long, this has probably been out for like... I think this game's been out for a while where this style was popularized. Okay, cool.
Some guys leave it to luck.
Mafia game?
Let it ride on a roll of the dice. Not me. You can have all the luck in the world. But what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Is that supposed to be Al Capone? I've never played any of the Mafia games. Are they any good? Am I missing out on something? Because I've always heard about them but never played them.
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic.
Oh.
Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time
16
for Patrice
years.
Desilets to invite you in.
It looks like a
to his new
K-drama dub. Bro, I feel so sorry.
To be the
I feel so... Because people pay millions to put their fucking games at this show. And for it to be desynced is wild.
To be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
Ooh. Definitely England.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls.
Ooh.
Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
This seems really...
But at last, their debt is due.
Yeah, it might be the Assassin's Creed Hex.
Every choice, every breath.
But it did say it was
has led me to this moment.
a different... Well, the guy who
As
made the
moon
original.
bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Alright, so not London like I expected. Okay, that was cool. That was cool. I have a lot of questions, but that was cool.
Thank you, Jeff. And thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, The film is the talking. That's all
Jesus,
I
his
feel
hands are shaking.
today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this.
Also,
As
we
of
finally
right
got
now,
the audio
the
resync.
prologue is free to download on Steam and
Ooh.
Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey. Merci and panache kalis.
Bless him. You can play as a cat. Okay, I'm sold. This is really cool. I have no idea what this is about. Looks like, reminds me very much about Expedition visually. None of this makes sense, but it looks pretty cool.
Thank you, Patrice. Still to come, we've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
Explains why that was in the front row.
Wait, that's Billy from Saw? Hey, Billy. Hello.
A new Saw game would be pretty cool.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Okay, this could be pretty cool.
A 100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy.
So
they
many
call you a
questions.
monster, but I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see
So dark. Oh, wonderful.
what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood.
Different Jigsaw killer?
Live or die.
So very Dead by Daylight inspired?
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy.
Okay, that's cool. Alright, that's interesting.
The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Okay. Alright, that's pretty cool.
Our wars end.
Lords of the Fallen 2. I want to like this game, but the dev behind it's kind of bit cringe on Twitter.
Humanity's fate will be determined by one final sacrifice.
Of course.
We
Heavenly
are ready
Diva.
to bleed.
Definitely not Elden Ring inspired, guys. We swear.
Are you?
Sick
The
armor.
veil between realms is unraveling. Life or death. You alone will decide.
Okay, this is really cool.
Lords of the Fallen 2 wishlist now.
Here's the problem with Lords of the Fallen. The trailers always look much cooler than they actually
That's
perform.
right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Ooh.
Intelligence was just briefed of Separatist fleet mass.
Gameplay not final represents a game in development. Fair.
Then we need to make our move.
We've had quite a bit of Star Wars today, haven't we?
Zero Company.
I see EA and I immediately get worried.
What do you got for me, Bennett?
Word Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
Oh, a Mandalorian. Very XCOM, isn't it?
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
Okay, this is interesting.
We just gotta finish this job.
There we go!
General Skywalker.
Oh! Alright, that's quite a sick way to close out your trailer.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged.
Ooh. Ooh, what's it, Dawn of the Bloodwalker or whatever? Or not. No, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. Fair enough. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, shit! The box.
Correct response.
Please.
Nom nom. Brother, run! The wall is literally turning to meat. My guy, go. Any sign in any horror thing where the literal wall starts growing meat means you need to get the fuck out.
Neither do I.
Vampire Kung Fu.
You certainly have reasons to hate me.
Oh wait, no, it is Dawn of the Bloodwalker, but...
Son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
This game I'm actually really looking forward to.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me. You're a pawn in Brentiss's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
This game does look very, very cool.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
Yeah, you can play between sunlight and daylight. I wonder how many endings this game will actually have. Because I know this is former Witcher 3 devs too. It looks really cool. But of course it's another game releasing in September. My god.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of
So
Dawnwalker.
European.
What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure.
Sick jacket as well.
To eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga.
Yep, decisions
the first
big
part,
matter.
a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have great rest of the show.
It looks really good. It looks really, really good. I'm looking forward to it.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project. And today we're revealing it for the first time.
All right. Sam, shut the fuck up. All the games to give a story mode to. This is definitely a choice.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Houston.
Wait, there's a TV show series for Among Us? Am I behind?
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about
Yeah, Elijah Wood is in it?
As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting
this
than
joke's
complete our
landing a bit
task?
flat, guys.
That's suspicious.
Oh
I'll
god,
have
this
to
is
report
landing a
this
bit
to
flat,
Mira
guys.
HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
let me
yeah, but
just-
I just don't understand why you...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3.
I
makes it a murder
mean,
mystery.
it's got its charm to it.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
I'm just...
Whoever smelt it dealt it. If only there was someone who could take charge.
I don't understand the appeal of it.
Wow, that was a lot of screaming. Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow, black.
There's actually it's quite a stacked cast as well.
What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill
Yeah,
the
I don't know who
imposter.
this is for.
We're so happy to have you among us. Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Wait, the
Would
Cup
you believe
series.
me if
what?
I said some of our
I
biggest
didn't see that one
surprises
either.
at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned. And it turns out there's more coming from one of this year's best reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Already?
We've received an urgent call from Aleph, James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile
I
at
remember.
best. But, if he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Oh, Switch 2. I won't lie, the opening to this show was really strong, but it has been very hit or miss since. Am I the only one that feels that way?
Brothers, the time is finally here. I know it's been difficult. All
No kidding.
these years, the unbelievers mocked you for your faith. Tonight,
Yeah, it
we
started with the
shall
audio
show
desync,
everyone
literally.
How wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Yeah, Sunday is Xbox. Oh, Gothic. Okay, that's cool. I'm very confused with the context of this trailer, but it's... I mean, everyone looks really pretty. Oh, and just massive kaijus. And monsters. And golems? Animatronic golems? I mean, everyone's just really hot here. Okay, I mean, this actually looks pretty cool now that we're seeing gameplay. Zero to no context, though, to why this random man is riding any of these objects. I'm so lost. Why are we riding a gorilla? Now we're shooting people at the sky. What is this game? This game seems like everything, but nothing at the same time. Aurelia awaits. I got absolutely nothing out of that trailer except everyone's really hot.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it.
Yeah, there's the yo-yo verse game. What do you mean CDPR?
This is all a brain dance, a simulation.
Makes sense.
Time to knock the rust off.
Time for me to be sad, but in mobile game. I won't lie, I think this is pretty cool. I love Cyberpunk. But yeah, I'm not it's not my jam.
You at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
Come on! Eat less! Closer!
Now I just have to see this and be sad about it. Oh, okay, they just put an Atom Smasher, fair enough.
Is looking for us.
Lucy!
What a crossover. I am not gonna play that. Don't even ask.
That was a look at what's ahead for Wuthering Waves and its collab with Cyberpunk Edgerunners on June 8th. Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to player.gg/SGF.
I think we're coming to the end of the show, ladies and gents.
Across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
That is so ambiguous, sir. Oh. Monster Hunter? Monster Hunter. You know, till this day, I've actually never played a Monster Hunter game.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this
We still got 40 minutes, but it's 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not Final Fantasy, not yet. Are any of the Monster Hunter games actually any good? Because, like I said, I've never played them, but I always hear, like, positive things about them. Alright, that's very Nero Devil May Cry inspired. And it also makes me very sad that we have not seen a Devil May Cry remake announcement or anything yet.
The environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Okay, Ascendant's cool. Not for me. I mean, I gathered as much. It was a big expansion, but that's quite a way off.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
What is this? Alright, I like the vibe. It's very Very kung fu-y.
Obsession. Step to the dream.
Okay. What is this? So it was inevitable that we were going to get a Souls-like game. I have... Oh, that was pretty cool. It's neat, but the sword... Well, the sword felt very... maybe too fluid? That's cool. Alright, that... So it's quite Sekiro inspired as well. That... Alright. The more I'm seeing of this, the cooler it is. Reverse grip slash. Okay. This man is stylish as fuck. Beat his ass! My man did a forward flip. Finisher? Oh, that's cool. Did he just throw his face off? To then replace it with his face? Oh, okay, that's cool. Which one's the clone? That classic. I love how he's purposely doing it to the camera to fourth wall break. That was a pretty cool outro. That was pretty cool. That was neat.
Take your time. Enjoy.
NRS isn't confirmed to be
that
there.
was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend.
But we know that
fantasy
Ed Boon
action
is in
RPG.
attendance.
There you saw a boss fight against Kong Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now,
That was cool.
how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
And on that note, guys, I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly. Talk amongst yourselves in the meantime. Okay, I came back at just the right time. I really needed to go to the toilet. Oh, another Sega game. Oh, it's Sonic! 35 years? My goodness me. Alright, neat. There's a lot of turtles in this avatar. Cool. That fucking god. Huh? We were talking about Evangelion earlier. Alright, fair enough. Holy shit, okay. cute. Okay, neat. More Sega. Okay, I was gonna say, got that.
Happy anniversary, Sonic, and happy birthday, Sega. All right.
Not too much,
premiere of
Beto.
a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
I heard the crowd pop. I have no idea what this could be for. Oh, okay. More Koei Tecmo Attack on Titan game. Fair enough. God, they look so freaky looking up close. I think I actually have like one of these games on my Steam account, but I've never played them. Are they any good? Because I'm not a big like Koei Tecmo guy. Yeah, this is spoilers, Elfstar. This is really big spoilers. Yeah, this is super spoilers. Yeah. This is so spoiler heavy. Oh, holy moly. Alright, it's free now. Oh, it's in July.
From many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving experience. Set in
There's so
Monaco
many
and the French
driving
Riviera,
games
where
today.
the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
I know, guys, is there a resurgence in racing games at the moment? Because I feel like this is our 5th or 6th one we've seen in,
We
what was
have
it,
2 drivers
90
dead.
minutes?
3 more in intensive care.
I'm done.
I mean, it's cool that
friend
there's
said you can help
stories to them, but
Some people are
this feels
meant
like a
to be
really
outlaws,
weird
Theo.
genre they're exploring.
Think about it.
Driving game with story. We can't afford cars in real life anymore. Let us cope with games. It's too real. I was expecting a Transformers game at this point of all the cars. That would be nice. I mean, Bowie Knife 22 is the reason for racing game being popular again or something. That's what I'm saying.
I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you.
Yeah, I don't get the
Going to
appeal.
jail for you.
I feel like this may have been a big thing during, like, Fast and Furious about 7 years ago. Talking Fast and Furious, Jesus Christ, okay. Fair enough. Almost done drawing guitar. Damn, you were quick.
The dead
Okay.
won't rise,
Now you have my attention.
but their sons will.
Knights are cool.
Plant fear or respect.
In fact, she's gonna land on his balls.
Harvest.
To be fair, I'd have the same reaction for what's gonna land on my balls. Alright, another strategy game. I mean, this looks pretty cool, but it's not my taste. Oh, that's cool. You can direct it and actually participate in the battles. That's neat. Oh, it looks pretty cool. I love how this song is just all chorus, and it's just "Don't fear the Reaper." Ah, don't fear the Reaper. Ah. That's cool though. Damn, back shots for days. Very MK inspired. It's pretty cool.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Sea of Remnants? Alright.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face
I'm not gonna lie, I'm vibing with this song. Looks fishy. I vibe with music. Very early 2000s kind of rock, pop punk.
Make it loud. Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away, but if memory lets us.
Yeah, the art style for this is very cool. It's like a bit of Arcane in this, like mixed with Pinocchio. Yeah, Fall Out Boy. That's what's given. I vibe with this song. Very catchy. I thought this was actually going to be a trailer, but this is cool. Unless this... Wait, is this actually a music video for the game? Alright, that's actually sick marketing.
On a shelf?
I thought we were going to get it, don't make me cry.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh,
alright, this is really good.
Buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being
What
different?
is this?
Daddy sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation could have not.
It's got to be the next character?
Yikes.
I can't lie, this is actually really good.
Summer game sale is here. Take home genuine.
The fuck, it's an advertisement for this.
Authentic, real deal.
That was actually really good. I can't fault them for that. That was really good marketing.
I can't do it if you're watching. Ladies and gentlemen,
That was actually...
the elite ranks
That was
of the
very
Art
good.
Society, Mr. Grave.
What is this? Hitman. Okay. Who are we taking out? I love how they really Hitman just kind of run out of. Well, they had the premise, but they've just like ran out of ideas of what they want to do with like characters that they don't know. So they're like, let's just get actual people we can just kill in our game. How I can train your dragon or whatever it is? How to train your dragon? Oh no. Pokemon? Power World? Is it Power World? Oh, okay, just Power World Rayquaza. That is absolutely Latios. Or a Latias. I love Power World because it's so shameless. That's a fish, that's a sword. Oh Right? Did you just skin an animal alive? Like, literally ripped out its spine into a sword? That was so fucking metal, dude. Holy shit. Also, did they just kill God? Oh no. No, they're going after the big dragon god. Bigger dragon god.
There you have it. Power World 1.0 is coming out on July 10th.
1.0.
Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well.
Okay.
This next game,
please,
that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Oh!
6 total so far.
Holy fuck!
Each case, husband and wife found.
This game exists still? Oh my days!
People are dying.
Oh my fuck!
Some monster is out there.
Holy shit!
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby,
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
That's actually crazy, but this finally exists.
Ready to get to work?
Please give us a release date. This game isn't real till it has a release date. Remaster?
Don't look human.
These lips are sealed.
But I'm not helpless.
Yeah.
See around.
This is from the first game.
Turn up.
Re-release?
For me.
You know what? Fair enough. The first game I fuck with. It's very good. But wow, 8 years.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
8 years is crazy. Alright, what could this be?
Found the Nexus sector is now arriving. Please wait for everyone to exit before boarding.
That totally doesn't look like a bioweapon at all. Wait, say Eve? Still a blade?
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange today.
Oh yeah? It's our first mission in a while. Aren't you a little excited?
I think it's still a blade. It's got the graphical design and influence.
Okay, take it easy.
Quiet. They're moving.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna.
Also has Angel. I'm considering that the name of it was Eve. Angel might be a different game, but
I can't stand crowds.
very, very similar.
It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target.
Also, you can see her dumpster truck ass, which is what Stellar Blade is infamous for. So yeah. Oh, wonderful. Oh, so it's more straightforward. This must be the same developers, if not. This doesn't look like it plays like Stellar Blade, but. Okay, this looks cool. Very cool antagonist design. I can't like the way the gameplay for this actually looks cool. Yeah, this looks cool, man. Oh. Feels very meaty, like when she hits it, like this weight. But I will say, maybe fighting these weird humanoids in a white, translucent suit, horribly impractical. Will say, that will stay. There it is, Stellar Blade, Blood Rain. I fucks with that. It looks very cool. Very, very cool.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today.
Nice.
Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Totally not on the
All right, we're almost done, but not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
Okay, who we got? We got our money on. Ooh.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering Year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Ooh. You're new, aren't you? Ooh, what's that? Oh, he's finally playable. Well, he literally took 4 years.
Fascinating.
I think those are new characters. Oh! You crazy bastards did it! And you just pissed off the entire Tekken community. Holy fuck!
Please welcome to the SGF stage,
What?
Nakayama-san, director of Street Fighter 6.
That's actually
and
mental.
Hamaguchi-san, director of
Holy
Square Enix.
fuck! Oh my god!
皆さんのおかげでストリートファイター6は3周年を迎えることができました。
That's
そして本日、ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its 3rd anniversary.
Oh,
and today,
bro.
we're announcing this special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、
Oh,
ストリート
wow,
ファイ
what
タ
a
ー6の世界
crossover,
で
dude.
本当に戦っているティファの姿です。
When's
Tifa
NRS
is a
getting
character
their Final
loved by the
Fantasy
players
character?
all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this: to bring to life a Tifa who truly fights within the world of Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きま
That's pretty sick.
再構築してストリートファイターの
That's pretty
として
sick.
形にしました。マテリアも
Alright,
そのまま
good
ではなく
inclusion.
新たなバト
Good
ルシステムとして
inclusion. If there was going to be a
再構築してい
guest
ます
character, that's a pretty
Everything
solid pick
from
as a
her
guest
design to
character go.
movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見せできないんですが、ファイナルファンタジーの象徴的な要素
But no returning character. I mean, you guys got Bosch.
We cannot show it today.
What do you mean you
but we
guys are
adapted
excited
an
for
iconic Final
Bosch?
Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファ
Oh
の戦いは
man.
まだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Okay.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming
Okay.
all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this year. All right. Well, now it has come time for our final announcement.
We ready for
I
the
know.
cope, guys?
What's it gonna be, guys?
What's it gonna be?
Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will, a star fell. A meteor called forth to bring ruin to all. But our planet answered, awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat.
Holy shit.
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Long story short, the world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Finally. I love how cartoonishly big that sword is.
You're mine.
We do love us some Matthew Mercer here.
Good night.
The sky's the limit!
Ooh.
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Oh, what's that costume?
Just ain't your day.
Do they all have new updated costumes?
weapon, I see.
Far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet
Holy
by
shit,
killing
that's
her
massive.
protectors. Let us put your faith to the test, Cloud.
Okay, what's the subtitle of it? Revelation. Cool.
Never would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down.
Time to be sad.
I promise.
I had a feeling we all knew it was going to be this.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII.
To walk off the stage and then come back on the stage. Fair enough.
Hamaguchi-san.
I'm back! ようやくですね、このファイナルファンタジー7リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム同時で、発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのも、この物語を信じ、待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Ooh, okay.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸に
Okay, I know a lot of people are going to be happy about this.
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。ぜひ見届けてください。
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Alright, yeah, there he is, Matt Mercer. Good on him. What a fucking cool dude, man.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san. It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Oh, they're gonna show off the
Let's
gameplay?
do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your
so it is
very own
Lost World.
airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet.
So fun.
From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected
my
to
girlfriend's
protect
gonna
the
be so
whole
happy
world at
about
once? You'll need to cover ground fast.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination, to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting chance. And that starts with your trusted allies. At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes. Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever.
God, it's gonna be sad
But
if
a
we
good
say
unit
goodbye
needs
to
more
everyone,
than
yeah.
friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regimen. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even
Listen
more
to that
power
Matthew
in your
Mercer
hands.
voice.
In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Hiya, Free. That's very cool. Holy shit.
Summoning Ifrit never gets old. There are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but and since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
All right, let's see. Fucking so much Star Wars, dude.
To my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra, Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind,
Always a Sid.
the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage
style
in
in this
sweeping
man,
area of
man.
effect attacks to bring a whole host
Holy
of enemies
shit.
to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities,
So
try
cute.
this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms
Fucking
and
hell,
with
dude.
unique movesets. Alongside your equipment and materia, FITS gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
That's cool. So different
its
costumes,
fate
different
hanging in the
stats.
balance. The planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
That's very
These
cool.
guys belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Jesus, what was that?
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But Mark, I
Demo?
think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
Oh, they're gonna show off the big boy.
Get the cannon back online! Now!
Oh my days, that is ginormous. Bro, you might need a bigger cannon. Oh great, he has vampire fangs. Wonderful. And you're cooked. You had one job, my dude. Oh, okay, that's fine.
At last, the promise is
Ooh,
fulfilled.
spring?
The journey ends here.
Oh, finally, it's gonna release all together. Remake, Rebirth, Revelations, nice.
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across all platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
All right. Yep, that was.
Right now.
This concept was like the last second had to do. Don't forget, guys, we had some streaming problems and issues at the end. Quick reminder. All right. All right. Let's quickly switch. I will say, as that event went, that was a bit of a weird show for me. I think it started off really strong and then it kind of lost steam, like when there was stream delays, and then like it hit the ground running, like basically from the Street Fighter 6 reveal into the end. Both am and I'm not kind of surprised about the lack of NRS. Don't get me wrong, I'm really happy about the Last Ronin reveal. But at this point, if you're an MK fan, we're pretty much living through a forever lasting humiliation ritual. Yeah, the guy at the moment. Yeah, Wolf Among Us. Wolf Among Us. Yeah, I will say, like, there were certain elements of this show that was pretty good, but there was some parts that, like, it really sucked that they fucked up with the production. It really took a lot of steam out of, it really deflated me. It really deflated my experience. But man, yeah, what a strong opening. Code Veronica is, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Great reveal there. Looking forward to the turtles. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was very loud. Wolf Among Us was a really nice reveal. Some of the Sonic stuff was pretty cool. But yeah, I'm not surprised by the lack of an NRS reveal. Yeah, I was gonna say, Tekken fans are probably so furious at this point. The Stellar Blade game looks sick. Yeah, I know, it was a bit of a weird one. Like, the highs were highs and the lows were definitely quite low. Tekken 8 fan here, definitely raging. Brother, I feel sorry for you. I ain't gonna lie. That was the one request you guys had for ages. And you know the crazy thing? That Tifa reveal was probably locked in for a super long amount of time. Which is, if I'm honest, that's probably why you guys didn't get her. I imagine that deal was made in advance for a long while. Oh yeah, they didn't show anything from GTA 6. Honestly, I don't even think they need GTA 6 to kind of show stuff off. Not GTA, Summer Games Fest, because it's GTA. State of Play had the most consistent... Yeah, had definitely more consistent momentum. So it's screwed, I reckon. You know what, I was actually going to say, let's take a look at the bingo list, because we did get some of things right. No Transformers game. I couldn't see AI, didn't get this, didn't get this, didn't get this, didn't get this. Celebrity guest, yeah, technically we did with Snoop Dogg. Castlevania, no. Gotcha, yes. Fourth Wall Break, yes. No, no, yes. No, 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 no. No. We've got Souls-like, but no, no. Yes. No. I mean, we got a few ticks off. We definitely got a few ticks off, but... Yeah, I mean... I don't expect to see any of these on fucking Sunday. Because, of course, we will be restreaming the... was it the Xbox event? But yeah, I know, man. Like, Twitter's gonna be a minefield to jump on. I just... You know, it's... I feel like coming off the Summer Games Fest, we got exactly what we expected from NetherRealm Studios, which was nothing. Because they didn't announce nothing, sure, but I also feel we're at a point where the lack of communication in general, when they treat their games as a live service and market it as a live service and charge fans like a live service, has really deteriorated a lot of fan faith, like genuine, very good faith. Also, hello Riley, how are you doing? Sorry, you're coming to the very end of the stream because the Summer Games Fest just wrapped up. Yeah, honestly, most of the big reveals I feel for the Summer Games Fest was actually on the State of Play. Also, hello Danny. Hope you're doing well. I think this is as a simple, yeah. We say that, but we're having so many games drop in September before GTA 6. Kate! Hello Stinky, how are you? Did you have a chance... Kate, did you see the Final Fantasy reveal, by the way? I know you're a big Final Fantasy loser. I did. What do you think? You can nerd out with Valerie, because Valerie's like... She's losing her mind over it. Big... Need to calling over. There we go. You two, be nerds. I feel like the closest that Lost Ronin... Yeah, the Lost Ronin was a really cool reveal. That one caught me off by surprise, because we literally talked about it beforehand. And we were like, oh yeah. Yeah, that could be cool. I'm losing my mind over Resident Evil. That was a sick reveal too. The Wolf Among Us was good. Yeah, here's the thing. There were moments of really good stuff, but then there were moments where it was a little, you know, it's hard to use any other word but filler. But yeah, I don't know. There were moments that I really liked, but there were moments of it where I was like, Plus, like I said, it did not help that there was stream desyncs. Honestly, like, if we're comparing it to the state of play, this was absolutely the weaker show, which kinda sucked. It started off really strong, had a few good games spread in the middle, and the ending, like, the ending was a banger. Like, I'm not a Final Fantasy guy, but even I was like, okay, this looks very, very cool. But yeah, that means that we're past the halfway point now, which means that we only have the Xbox Showcase this weekend, which of course we will be restreaming here, because they'll also be showing off the new Gears of War just afterwards, and we will be watching that. Whether or not I will be making Gears of War content on the channel, we'll actually see. That was the original plan. But the further I've delved into, like, understanding the Gears universe, the more grim it kind of is, and it seems like a real hassle. Real hassle to connect that universe together. Gundam was also there. I was kind of on the Gundam reveal, honestly. Yeah, I'm not a GTA fan myself. I've played, like, so much of it that I've exhausted myself from that genre a little bit. Not bad. Both no Xenoverse. Yeah. But I mean, still, you guys still got, like, Sunday. So you still have hope and faith there. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up the stream. All things considered, thank you guys for, like, sticking around as long as you have. I expected this stream to be at least 1 hour less, so I super appreciate you, like, being here. I'll catch you guys on Sunday for the Xbox stream. I don't know what to expect. My expectations aren't going to be particularly very, very high. I'm just there for the Gears of War and maybe a Halo reveal, but we'll see. We'll see. Until then, everyone, please take care. I will hopefully catch you in the next one. We have a God of War video coming out on Sunday too. So have an eye out. Stay safe, and I'll catch you hopefully all soon. Peace, everyone.